There you go. 4 minutes. 4 minutes in pre-streamium. Thank you for the splash, Balder. I think if I hit the button, we should go over to fan art. And also we should be able to see the PlayStation, but let me hit the button first. Alright, that's there. Take this away. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Alright. I can move it. Yeah, there we are. So we have some fan art today, but we're not going to do all the fan art today because one seems to be very high effort. I didn't watch it, but I get the general gist of what it's going to be, and it's by Merrick, so we will wait until Merrick is here. If Merrick shows up in the middle of the stream and Merrick is like, hey, I would like you to do it right now, then we will. If not, we'll wait until Merrick is here for the beginning of a stream. What's this background noise? Oh, it's, sorry, 1 second. It's a dehumidifier. It's dehumidifier Chan. I'm in a basement, and basements get very humid in the summer, and it's important to manage the moisture level in a basement. Otherwise you might get mold and a lot of different problems. So usually if it gets really hot and humid down here, I run the dehumidifier. Did you pull for Eula cons? I haven't played Genshin in a while, and when I did play Genshin last, it was only for like 2 sessions, and then I quit again. So like, yeah, I did not log in for more Eula cons. I think my main account has C1 of Eula. How many chans are we at now? Oh, we have so many chans, you have no idea. Do you know that ABBA song, Take a Chan From Me? That's based on our streams. Anyway, so we have by Luna Panda. Let me read it first, actually. Pick your poison. Pick your poison. Domedicta. Too normal. Hey! No handjob Hugo. Interesting. Good thing we had that that opening before showing this, you know, within the first 5 minutes, huh? Actually, am I going to let the music run at the beginning when this goes on YouTube? I don't know. No handjob Hugo, interesting. I agree. Alien with the driest lips. It's true, isn't it? Now you point out, yeah, like the alien is very alien looking. Okay, rail it back or rail it forward. Actual mommy, what the fuck? Yeah, I gotta say, now that like Barnabas's plotline has seemed to be resolved, unless like he comes back and is in a different form, they kind of just dropped that and then moved on, huh? I like the expressions a lot here. Thank you, Luna Panda. I'm reminded for some reason of the fact that David Cage fully models the naked bodies of each character present in shower scenes, and I was curious if this was the case in this game. I brought this up once, and someone who shall not be named is insisting that Ultima must be fully packing all the details, and I'm suddenly not talking about this subject now. Very nice. Very nice. Thanks to you, I went to bed at 8 a.m. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Maybe it's a good thing. Also by Luna Panda. By Luna Panda. That's a weird title. They had to waste time somehow. Yeah, it's true. They're playing Gwent because Jill sure shit isn't gonna do anything else. Nice. Go fish. It's probably Go Fish. Yeah, Go Fish. Go Fish for Leviathan. Stopping my first Hollow Knight playthrough for this show. Oh, don't do that. Play Hollow Knight. That's way better of a decision. What are you doing? Torgal's playing too. Torgal is a very smart wolf. Could probably play quite well. Pretty epic. They had to waste time somehow. I must confess I missed part of the streams as a Brit, so I was wondering what the dragon was about, why Ifrit was primed, and why it was green. I didn't realize it was a cool stylistic choice, so the entire time I was wondering why story boss was a funny green weed dragon. What? The voice of Stoner Joe came into my head and just went, dude, green. Aw, dude. Burning that green, dude. But if you didn't do that voice, I'm very disappointed. I did not do that, no. Stylistic choice. Very nice. I think that's showing well on screen right now, is it not? Yeah, it is. Okay, I'm checking on OBS. Oh, no! Shh! There we go, sorry. So these two by Luna Panda. Thank you very much, Luna Panda. By Aman. Or Aman? Aman S? Probably the first one, right? Dude Fish. My goldfish's name, Dude. Aw, dude. So I told a story about how Lily and I had a goldfish early on into our relationship, and we named the goldfish Dude. So that's where this is coming from. Dude the goldfish. Dude the stylish goldfish. Sad to say that I think Dude only lived for about a year. We were not good goldfish parents. How's it going, Yoshi? Pour one out for Dude, but not too much because, you know, he was a goldfish. Getting some baby shark vibes here a little bit. Baby shark, do 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 do. Thank you, Aman. I need to be careful here that I don't go down and show the thing we're not supposed to show. Yeah, we're good for the next one. Okay. By Vixit. Vixit_art. Maybe Pillow Boys is the cure for narcolepsy and Joe just never tried it. Aw, don't put that evil on me. What if it is? What if it is? This is a very comfy dragon. Oh, Pickle Nagito? It's okay, just fall asleep, relax. And there's Lily trying to block it out, maybe? I think that's like holding the pillow against the flower ears. I like this a lot. Thank you, Vixit. None of you are seeing heaven gif here. Lily doesn't deserve this. I played someone in Share Your Stuff on Jad's made. Me and Lily did this a long time ago. I'm surprised anyone even remembers that. But there was a while ago, Lily and I were told to act out a scene from Sonic the Hedgehog, one of the Sonic the Hedgehog games, where I was Shadow and Robotnik, and Lily was Sonic. And in Share Your Stuff right now, someone has actually put the voices we did over the scene in question. I think it was during a Q&A. We did that a long time ago. Like, I had completely forgotten about that, and Lily had forgotten about it too until I played it for her, and then it came back to her. I'd show it on stream, but I have a strict no Sonic the Hedgehog policy for Sonic Media. Thank you, Vixit. And are we still safe to keep? Yeah, we were definitely still safe to go down, because we have Jill the Diversion, based on from a joke I made when I was doing a Magic the Gathering pack opening. The things we do. Jill the Diversion by Athorno. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Inspired by Joe's quote when opening Magic the Gathering cards. There it is. Imagine being so little in the crew, you're known as the Diversion, and had to make this. I based the card off the real Lorraine, the Diversion card. The whole sacrifice something to go to target is actually part of the original card. I don't even play Magic the Gathering. Congratulations, Jill. You've been promoted to off-camera. Press X to Jill. Legendary character dominant. Press X to I'm fine, Clive. Really, I just need some rest. Sacrifice a chat bet. Go target chat and mod. Oh, there are layers to this. Layers. So many. 0 mana? Well, yeah, she's not going to use any mana, even if she had it. We literally pumped and then dumped Jill. Jill Street Bets, yeah. What tier is this card in? Oh, it's an S tier for sure. S tier. Thank you, Thorno. I like the ice up at the top of the name. Now are we good? I'm so scared to go for it. Oh, okay. All right. All right. So I will show you what I've seen. All right. So this is a video. All right. And we will play this if Merrick shows up later. If Merrick is okay with it. If not, we will wait until like the beginning of stream one day when Merrick is here, and we'll play this. Saxophone Studios. Oh man. Oh god. Anyway, that is fan art. Thank you very much, fan artists. Let me see if I can... Yep, there we go. Okay, so now I need to open one of my windows and... Okay, stream manager. There's that. Oh, how are my gnomes doing? I have Evolve Idle on the computer down here today, sorry. Alright, let's build some cabins. Let's queue up some farms. I can build some temples, some amphitheaters, some banks, university, smelters. Let's queue some smelters. Let's... Oh, I can make steel! Oh no, I need to buy some steel. Oh shit. Alright, buy some steel. There you go, I got some steel. Now let's queue the steel. And then... There we go, we're good. We're good. We're good. Alright, good. Phew. Phew. Can we see it? You don't want to see Evolve Idle. Okay, so I think we're gonna start with a hunt. Just to get back into the swing of things. Is there any side quests anyone would like me to do? We're gonna go do this one, which is in the Ash continent somewhere. How come these don't have an image? That's kind of weird. Are they meant to be surprises? Are they new bosses that we never fought before? Okay, where's this? So it's somewhere in Ash. King of the Orcs. So it's somewhere on Ash that we didn't go. Thank you for the years of great content. Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying it. We have our moments here. Okay, somewhere in Ash. Alright, I would say it was here, but we walked down there, didn't we? You passed it? Alright, does anyone know where it is, just in the interest of saving time? Oh, is it here? That looks like it might be there, right? It's gotta be there. Let's check there. Yeah, here? It's here? Knowing you just pissed off Annie for Prez, it fills you with determination. I'm annoyed too. Alright, so we've been really harsh on the game, especially on the story side. I just want to, like, maybe take a moment to contextualize some of that criticism and try to explain where I'm coming from, at least, and hopefully make people feel better about enjoying the game and enjoying the story if they really enjoy the story. Before I do, though, how is the sound? Are we okay? Shit, we walked right past it. Oh, Joshua's here. Oh, man. Sound is good? Okay. It's a touch loud for me. Alright. So, there are different reasons to enjoy stories. And, like, even when you get, like, on a top level, you can be like, I really enjoy plot, I really like characters, I just really like, I really like dialogue, you know, a lot of them can be linked together. a lot of reasons, different reasons to like games. You might like a character just because they remind you of someone that you like. You might like a character because they look good and you just like seeing them on the screen. Or if it's something to do with with like you might, well, I guess it's to do with games if it's a voice actor you really like, but or it's based on an actor that you really like. But in any other media, you might just like a character just because that's your favorite actor and you just like seeing them on the screen. So like lots of different things like that. So once we get into even like a lower level than that, like let's say you like the writing, do you like it? Like what reasons do you have for liking it? And I think a lot of people don't like to think very hard about the things that are being presented to them, and they just want to take it at face value and just have a vibe and just have an emotion that they're following. And there's nothing wrong with that at all. Not even like this isn't. If this comes across as a little patronizing, I'm sorry. I don't want it to be, but I understand that I'm basically saying that you don't think very hard about the media you consume, and that's not my intent, but I do want to acknowledge that is kind of how I'm saying it, because I don't know how else to say it. You just want to like let it wash over you, kind of vibe. You want to go with the emotions. You just want to be like, okay, cool. You're just kind of going with the flow. Okay, there's nothing wrong with that. However, for some people, they don't do that, or they can't do that, or they don't do it anymore, or they like to think of things a little bit more critically instead of just vibing with it and going with it. And that's when we get into this kind of conflict where people can think, you know, I really, really, really love this, and there's a bunch of people here like just shitting all over it, what the fuck, because they're looking at it with a, like, they're bringing a lot more information from the rest of the game into it when they're considering if it's good or not, or something that they like or not, and they're just not vibing with it. I will say that even people that don't tend to just go with the flow can get wrapped up in things sometimes, like if the story hits them in the right way and there are enough other factors. It can happen to anyone. It's not an all or nothing kind of thing. It can happen to me too, and I'm probably the most cynical person in the whole entire world. I'm not actually, but I'm just playing it up a little bit. The reason I'm saying this is because some of the scenes we saw yesterday were what I would call some of the worst I've ever seen in a high-profile game ever. And yet there's still a lot of people who were in chat or were on Jads or are on message boards saying that they love the story and they really resonated with them, etc., etc. And I think that's where the problem is arising, because people are going into expecting different things. And I do want to stress again, there's nothing wrong with that. If you like it, you like it. Don't let anyone convince you otherwise. But at the same time, you have to accept that some people are going to be like, I'm looking at this from a different perspective, and I'm just not buying it, you know? I don't know, maybe I'm not doing a good job trying to make people feel better. I'm sorry, I'm trying. I just, like, I don't want to be the kind of person that relentlessly hates on something, but at the same time, like, I have a strong sense of being honest and being, like, not filtering what I think or what I say to a high degree that I'm just gonna say things are good just so everyone has a good time. Like, that doesn't mean I have no filter. Obviously I have a filter. I'm not one of those kind of people that's just like, I have no filter, just have to accept me as I am. I'm not like that kind of person. I still try to be constructive, but I'm not gonna pretend that something is good or that I'm enjoying something if I'm not, you know, just to make the stream all happy. Anyway, very long-winded way of saying, like, don't let anyone ruin your fun. Like, if you're enjoying something, then fuck it, you're enjoying it. Pandemonium, this guy looks pretty fun.
Oh look, it's the king of the castle.
And I'm the dirty rascal. Oh wait, well hold on, what? Oh shit, I still have the new one equipped! Oh no! he moved. Okay, learning how to do this, like, in a boss fight, not the best idea, but you know what? We're going with it. Great. So the counter sent me into the beam. Okay, I feel like the Odin weapon isn't worth it right now. Maybe it's because it's not leveled up. I don't feel like it's doing enough damage. It seems like it might be a fun moveset to play around with, but I don't want to learn it on a boss. So let's do it. Charge Odin up to level 5. It stopped at 3, did it not? Do I have to upgrade it to get to level 5? Like after I got it to 3, it didn't look like it was going up anymore. Increases maximum level to 5, yeah. So there you go. It's not upgraded with mastery yet. That's why. Alright, there we go. So now we can get to 5. Do I want to try it still or no? I guess so, maybe. Do we want Heaven's Cloud or do we want Gungear? Summon a legendary spear Gungear and execute an extended flush of such stage. I think Gungear is probably better. Second Blade seems pretty good too. Excuse me. I mean, let's try it. It was going okay. Just like it's learning a new moveset while fighting a boss is not the best idea, IMO. But whatever. Let's go with it.
Faster.
Do you have any stories that you can say objectively is bad, but personally still enjoy from the vibes? I don't believe in objective opinions, sorry. I believe in objectivity. You can measure things objectively, but you can't measure good and bad. If you could, I think it would be very easy to demonstrate that, and no one has yet. There's no ruler for good. Like a measurement ruler, not like a king ruler.
Thanks, girl.
Alright, let's try this again then. See, now it's going up to 4 and 5. Oh shit, I'm dying. Did that do a lot? too far, but, like, was I? Like, it did 2 lots of damage, and then the big explosion happened, and, like, it hit him, didn't it? It didn't seem like it did that much damage to me. I mean, it might be really easy to build up if you're good with it, so, like, it might not be, like, that much damage like I was expecting for a big hit, but, like, if you can do it, like regularly throughout the fight, it's probably awesome, right? Oh shit, I didn't even see those because of the explosions. Okay, I can't see because of the explosions that are happening around me. Do I back off when he does that? Like, I just dodge into fucking damage because I couldn't fucking see. Alright. I want to try the new move a little bit more. Does this game have combos like X, X, Y or whatever? It doesn't, but you can chain moves together with air juggles and stuff if you're into that, especially on the lighter enemies that you can pull into you in the air. Most of it's about chaining the special abilities together. I don't really care for it that much, to be honest, but I do like playing it reactively. Did they ever explain how Sid 1 knew who Ultima was? If they did, I missed it. It also didn't explain to me why I don't think it's explained how Barnabas knew Sid either. Sid 1. There's a lot of things that haven't been explained, like why was Annabelle's kid Ultima? I'm waiting for that to be explained. Because he just turned to like magic.
Be safe.
Trade off with Odin's you can't dodge while in Odin form? What do you mean? You can. I've been doing that the whole time. What do you mean? Only uses form while the boss is staggered, but uses skills while the boss isn't staggered? What? Claw? I don't know what you mean. Sorry, chatter. You know what I should do? Maybe I should can I have Odin form and then switch over to a different icon? I don't think I can, right? No. Okay. Oh, it persisted. Okay, we can see how much damage it does right now then. Alright, let's save it, because I'm, like, eating shit on this guy. Alright, here we go. Okay, like 5% of his health. If you can like rack this up quickly, that's not bad. Okay, you can't dodge out of the triangle move I just did. All right, interesting.
Too slow.
Man, again with the fucking like can't fucking see. fucked up the counter. Alright, I don't know. Oh shit, I should have went back to the title screen. Seems like it's worth it, but I'm not good at doing it. Especially when it's a boss that summons a bunch of shit on the floor and a lot of visual noise, and I'm not tracking it very well. Alright, so let's get to level 5 and then switch it over, and then we will use it when we stagger the boss, because it seems like it saves it. How is that not a perfect dodge? How did I not take damage there? Oh my god, I was trying to fucking, like, do the heat wave counter on it, and then all of a sudden there were just, like, red balls in my face, fucking knocking me back into a different one. Fucking hell. Oh my god, fucking hell. Dodge, 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 dodge. My god, the fucking explosions! This is terrible! Alright, that's a 4, but, you know, he's staggered, so... I don't even know what happened there. Oh, fuck. I did that perfectly all through the fight. And the last one, I fuck up the counter. Ah, god damn it. Alright. God damn it. That would have been dead too. Shit. I'm sorry. Alright, so it lands a little before it touches the ground. So if we can heat wave that, I need to do it a little sooner than that. Okay. Nope, doesn't look like you can. Okay. Okay, so he crouches in and he charges up, and it looks like he's gonna release it, but it's like one beat after that you have to do the counter. Okay. The teleporting seems kind of bullshit. I don't think it's bullshit. I think the visual effects are getting in the way and making it bullshit. If it wasn't for the visual effects, it would be fine. Sometimes he teleports when I can't see because there's something in front of the screen, or there's just too much going on, and then all of a sudden he's just there and he's already in an attack swing. It's kind of like what's the fight in near the end of Dark Souls 3 with the guys on his back, the two princes? Double princes. Like, imagine that, but also there's a random chance, and it's a likely chance, that there's going to be an explosion that's in the foreground that's going to block your view of what the fuck they're doing. It's kind of like that. But apart from that, I think the fight's fine.
It's us or them.
Seems kind of weird. You can't heat wave that. it looks like something you should be able to play. Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, so he crouches into a power, and when he starts to lift up from that stance, that's when he explodes. He doesn't explode while still crouching. So when he starts to lift up, that's when you do the counter. Okay. Alright, so how much damage did this do? I'm not going to do anything else. That's it. That's the whole stagger. How much damage does this do? Is it worth it? Phoenix, no! Alright, so it did 27,000. I think there might have been a couple hits before that came in, but like, let's just go with 26,000. That's pretty good. If you can save that up for a stagger, that's pretty good. Oh my god, that he moved and that changed the direction of my dodge, which meant I dodged back into the fire that I was trying to get out of. What the fuck? I think someone's saying they think Babby's first spectacle fighter is a good description of the combat system. I would agree with that actually, but not in a derogatory way. He says while wiping on the boss. I think that it's still got enough meat to it. I think it's like an absolute banger of an introduction to these kind of games actually. Keep in mind, I'm also not healing, so like there's a whole like healing system I'm not engaging with to make it more fun, and that's succeeding quite well actually. I'm having a lot more fun without the healing. Joe's talking through. I have my head in my hand, sorry. He lifts up. There we go. Alright. Grokked it, man. It's fucking grokked. Grok it in! Grok it in! I feel like some of these punches are missing. Oh shit! Fuck. Okay. Fuck. Okay, so the I think what the chatter meant earlier when they said the drawback of Odin is that you can't dodge. You can't cancel out of a lot of the moves. I think that's what they meant, and I felt that there as well. With I almost got eaten by the beam because I couldn't cancel out of the charge I did, and I panicked there because I was doing one of the Odin moves and I thought I had to get out of it in order to block the big explosion. Man, I like Odin is making a swipe on this, but like I kind of like it. I want to experiment. Fuck. All right, can I like? Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh, it worked out. Okay. What the fuck, dude?
Let's try.
What's the reason for Joe doing night streams now? Narcolepsy. I have a sleep disorder. I've been fighting it all my life, and it's gotten too much. Mostly because of the kids. I have a lot of kids. Man, they love Soul Tyrant, huh? Big Soul Tyrant vibes. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? we got him. Holy shit. Alright, we got him while using the new move, so I'm happy about that. Alright. I kind of like the addition of having to charge that up, and you can have a big damage reward for doing it between the stuns, and learning the fight. So when you have a chance to build the meter a bit, when it's safe to do it. I'm sure at a high level you can just keep in this mode the whole entire time and just keep using it. So that's kind of cool. I don't know if it's worth it or not though. Do you have access to the new moments feature? I mean, maybe. I don't know. I haven't really looked at it. So let's go back to town. God damn it, I already need to pee. Shit. Where's the side quest that unlocks an S hunt? What was it called? Can I do it yet? Did you see the new Baldur's Gate news? No, I did not. Is it important? Bear sex. Alright. That sounds barely legal to me. Thank you to Gel Valley 1 for the new sub while the stream is down. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Okru, for the resub. Thank you, Amphibian Teeth. Interesting name for the resub. Thank you, Mr. Derek, for the resub as well. Thank you, Zero Vault, for the bits. Thank you, Naughty One, for the resub. Jigsaw Bit for the new sub. The missing Jigsaw Bit. Hiding in plain sight. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Lemonade Standing, for the resub. The sequel to Death. Thank you, Roxy Zoldyck, for the resub. Thank you, Yopi, for the resub also. And last but not least, thank you to Dashaway for the resub also. Love being in the stream because it makes me feel sane when we share opinions, and it's fun to get mad when you spout some bullshit. It's a safe space for people who hate games everywhere across the internet. It's Joe Streams. Hold on, checking on my fish. 1 second. When I say I'm checking on my fish, I'm playing Evolve Idle. What do I want to do? I want to queue up like a bunch of banks, and then just a bunch of universities, because I'm playing Idle right now, and I just want to cap the knowledge. There we go. That's good. All right. What are you playing as fish people? I'm actually gnomes, so yeah. I'm doing my final Bioseed run for the Heavyweight Champion perk, which I'm very excited to have.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon.
Been a fan of your YouTube videos for a while and just realized that you had a Twitch today. Oh, welcome. The streams are very different from the YouTube videos, although we do sometimes do some live criticism and thoughts about games, but typically we're more about having fun and bullshitting here.
Best of luck out there, Sid.
Don't expect the same kind of like highbrow, refined, super duper great takes that you see on the videos, because you know the videos are full of those. Nobody's Tool is apparently the side quest needed for S rank hunt. Okay, let's see if we have it. Also, do we want to do these or no? The fact that they don't have an image makes you wonder if they're unique bosses. I do like how many mostly unique bosses are behind these hunts. It's a pretty cool system. I like these this content. There's a side quest that unlocks a hunt after you do the next main level. Levels in not an open area zone. What do you mean? Like the next level of the main quest, or the next level in the side quest currency that we just unlocked? Nobody's tool. Nobody's tool. Nobody's tool. Nobody's tool. Oh, you know what? It might be there, right? It might be on the reading table. Check the side quest counter. Is there a side quest counter, or do you mean the reading table? Because it's kind of a counter. After the next big spectacle moment, it unlocks Nobody's Tool. I mean, oh, okay, let's push the main quest then. Let's do that. Unless there's something that people want me to do. I don't think so. I think we can push the main quest. Has the game been better so far this stream, Joe? We just did a side boss, and it was not a bad boss, but it had some problems. Well, it had a problem. The visual noise was the problem. That's it. And it might have more problems on top of that because it was hard to tell what was going on for some of it. Maybe some of the projectiles and combos that it can do were bullshit. It was very hard to tell because for parts of it I couldn't see.
This is no time to ride.
Where is Jill? I don't know where Jill is. She's supposed to be on the ship, but we didn't go. Can we go in here? We can. Why would we go in here? Why would it let me go in here? What's going to be up here? Treasure? Hunt for treasure? Oh. Why don't you post videos on your 700k subs channel since last 1 year? I have 700k subs now. Holy shit! I have too much going on. I want to, and I'm trying, but it's too difficult for me. I have too many problems in my life that are of my own making that I can't get into. I'm sorry. I know that's a bad answer, but like, yeah, I just can't. It's not for a lack of wanting to or trying though. It's not even that that streaming is more lucrative either. I know some people might think that the YouTube videos are like easily more profitable, more lucrative than streaming. Like it's not even close. If I was like a no life streamer, like not no life streamer, an all life streamer, like I streamed like 9 hours a day every single day, you know, most of the time I'm awake I'm streaming. Maybe streaming would become more, but no, like YouTube is easily more money than Twitch for me. Probably because my videos are so long. How do you make money with Patreon gone at all? YouTube ad rates are really good. Even when the Patreon was at its height, I still made more money from YouTube ads than Patreon. And I get subs and bits here on Twitch. So right now with the Patreon gone, it's ad rates from the video still, which is a fair amount of money still. It's nowhere near what it used to be, especially with videos not coming out. And then there's like subs and bits here on the stream. Do you still make more money passively from YouTube than Twitch? No. Twitch makes more money than YouTube at the moment. If I was to make like a video, that would change like in the first month that they came out. Presumably if people still want to watch them.
You were right, Joshua.
How much does the VOD channel make? I haven't been uploading the VODs consistently. I'm even behind on that. Although I do have a shit ton to put up. If I am uploading them regularly and people are people are watching them, you know, like if they're not like falling on deaf ears or whatever, usually I think it comes in around like 1,000 USD a month. If I'm uploading them regularly. I think right now it's below half of that.
Bodies up ahead.
Oh, is this a person? Kind of want to talk to this person.
Is there no peace for a dying man?
How are you not dead, dude?
What happened here?
The ether floods made savage beasts of my companions. And those faithless orcs, I knew they weren't to be trusted.
Well, sorry for not... What? Sorry for not... Where's that? Well, sorry for not getting you more money. Oh, no, I don't know if that's serious or not. Maybe it's sarcastic. Like, I make enough money. It's fine. Don't worry.
We were told.
Hey, more money's always good. Don't get me wrong. But I feel like I make enough money. Especially if the videos are coming out. Like, I make enough money.
That they would stay loyal to our cause. Something commanded their loyalty. But it was not us.
I don't know if I should say things like that, though. Like, because I'm not a millionaire, so... and the way the housing market is going in Canada, you kind of have to be. I don't know. Like... I came from very little. My family was fairly poor growing up. We weren't poverty poor, but we were fairly poor. My dad was the only one who worked, and his job was pretty good, but my dad wasn't a lawyer or anything like that. He worked fairly long hours for like a moderate income, but like it still was easier to do things back then. And then when I left home, because I had to leave home early, I don't want to get into that. I've spoken about it on stream before. I just don't want to go back into it again right now. Lily and I were together, and we lived together for many years, and we were below the poverty line in Canada for most of that time. We had no familial support really, especially from my end. And we were well below the poverty line in Canada for about, I don't know, like a decade, almost a decade. So to go from that to making like comfortably 6-figure income, makes me look at money and just being like I don't really understand and comprehend money. Money's kind of stupid to me. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, to me, I feel like I have enough money, but if someone else in my position might be like no, it's not. I don't know. Money makes me uncomfortable.
They stayed faithful for so long.
Perhaps they sensed our downfall. The king is gone, our nation in ruins. What becomes of us loyal pawns now? Sworn to a shattered throne. Fuck Walud.
You making USD, right? I don't know if this year, if we're gonna be 6-figure income USD this year. We were the past 3 years, I think. I don't know if we're gonna make it this year. But yeah, I don't want to talk about money anymore. Let's keep going.
Fuck the dead king and his god. Fuck this withered shithole.
I'm sorry, wounded royalist.
The floods do not affect you. You are a bearer, albeit one who's lost his brand. Pray, hear me, brother. Will you grant this pawn his final wish? Will you lay my dying soul to rest?
Of course. What do you need?
Finally, some luck. Beyond the castle walls, towards Stonehere, there is a forest. Never turn. My parents are buried upon a bluff, nestled amongst the trees. Theirs was the only love I ever knew. I was torn from them in life, but perhaps I can return to them in death. Take my ring. See that it rests beside their bones.
Oh man, free ring.
May you find peace at last.
Thank you, Zorgox, for the bits. And thank you, Now I See, for the resub. Thank you very much. Here, take my free money. Oh, it's a Prime sub. Should we do the ultimate scumbag streamer move? Or is that banned? Are you not allowed to do that anymore? Do what? Let's find out if we're banned. The ultimate scumbag streamer move is to remind everyone that, hey, if you have Amazon Prime, you have a free Prime sub that you can gift out to any streamer that you see fit on the platform once a month. And then Asmongold makes $35,000 after saying that.
Don't tell me. The only way to the capital
is through that gate, just as you surmise.
Oh, it worked! Be here now, Zero, with a resub. Thank you very much.
There's an army down there, Joshua.
Yes, but I don't see any dominance.
You're not dominant, Joe. You can't prime. That's true. That's true. That's true. It worked! Thank you, Serotonins, for the new sub with Prime. Welcome, welcome. It worked! I'm gonna get my kids Happy Meals tomorrow. They haven't had a Happy Meal in a while. Some YouTuber did some analysis and apparently the like and subscribe thing actually works, so this Prime sub thing is good for you, lol. What, saying like and subscribe, or like, like, subscribe, just saying the word subscribe? It feels kind of scummy. See, a couple have come in now and it feels scummy. Thank you, Diveria, for the resub. Thank you very much. And thank you, Ed Sucks at Usernames, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. Embrace the scum.
Fly, Ambrosia.
I need you to thank Zorgrox differently for the bits. I literally heard you say it like that in a dream. Bits Zorgrox, you think? Thank you, Zorgrox, for the bits. Sitib Orf It Yui oh shit. What's thank backwards? Kanat? I didn't say Zorgrox. I missed Zorgrox. I fucked it up. Joe, your brain collapsed? Would it be easier if I typed it out? Hold on. Thank you, Zorgrox, for the bits. Would be... Stip et rough Zorgroz Iyui Nath. Stip et rough Zorgrox Iyui Nath. There you go. That's thank you for the bits to Zorgrox backwards. Zorgrox is dangerously close to being a palindrome, man. Oh wait, is there a different word for something you can say backwards and forwards the same, but isn't spelt differently? Is that like an audible palindrome, or is it a homodrome? Is that what it's called? When it sounds the same forwards and backwards, but it's not spelt the same or written the same?
Come on.
Polynomial? No, I'm married. Sorry.
Straight home now.
Okay, hold on.
Too slow.
Fucking hell! Stop with the with the fucking dodge. All right, here we go. Okay, one strike. All right, 519. Okay, it does so much less damage. That's not worth it at all to build the power up with regular strikes. Only with the special moves. Especially the ultimate? Oh, okay.
Nice try. It's over.
Stibit Zorgrox EU Nath? 100 bits, thank you. Thank you, Dalmek, for the gift sub to Zorgrox 2, the sequel to Zorgrox. And thank you to Meaningless Name for the bits also. Giving bits a reward for doing the name backward thing so you feel obligated to never do it again. Aww.
Ready, go?
But now I'm getting bits for the bit. Hold on, I got the treasure chest, right? I'm on full autopilot right now. Okay, there we go. And not show you my reading backwards trick? People are donating coins to the marble race right now.
Right.
Do you think more games should have damage numbers? I think that some games need them and other games shouldn't have them. Damage numbers in this game are probably okay.
End their suffering.
I don't know. They're probably a sometimes food because the way I look at this shit is like, would I ever like think I wish I had damage numbers? And that's pretty fucking rare. It's good for comparing builds. Yeah, an option to have them on so you can see what damage you're doing if it has an RPG kind of system or a build system is good, yeah. Thoughts on damage numbers in shooters? Don't like them generally. Kind of clutters things up. What are people saying? I wish I could, like, click on a message that someone's replied to and it would just take me to it in the list. I can't find it. You can? Can you? I can click on the reply? The original message people are replying to and it'll take me to it?
All this
It's for us. I wouldn't put it past Ultima. He's made nothing easy so far.
He's made it very easy, Clive. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, you can click on the thread icon and it shows you all the replies in the OG message. Oh, can you really? Okay, hold on. Let me try that. Thread icon. See thread. Oh, it pops it out. Okay. Alright, there we go. Thank you. Alright, that's cool. Joe, I'm learning.
Joshua.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers. When I was a kid and that happened, I pogged like crazy. I was like, oh my god, he just said Super Nintendo. I know what that is. Video games and culture. Oh, it's Pandemonium 2! Oh fuck, it really is.
This one's bigger than the others. And Nina, by the look of it.
Oh my, I just did you! Oh, for fuck's sake. Same problem instantly. Just here's some fire, dodge out of it. Oh no, I teleport next to you, you're dead.
Not an unturned soldier in sight.
Then we end their suffering.
I kind of want to switch my icons. I'm not really a big fan of Odin right now. For packs, at least.
It's over. Nice try.
Odin needs a bit of investment, really good later. Yeah, that's how I feel too. I feel like I should get all of his moves and put them on. Game needs a dash or something. I'm surprised now that we have all of the icons that we don't have some sort of fast-moving ability. Like when you put it in a damage zone, like Pandemonium was spawning them, and just like doing this like awkward like dodge shuffle out of it, like this, is so fucking weird. Singers used to close the gap between you and enemies. I'm talking about when you have to get away from them. But even that like doesn't work all the time if their distance is too far.
It's over.
I use this a lot, all the time.
You don't think...
Shiva? Shiva's not very far.
Ultima. He's made nothing easy so far.
choice.
Nice try.
Alright, let's save all of our powers for, actually, you know what? Let's save one up. Let's build a Zantizuken. Oh, maybe this Odin's Blade does more damage at the end of a combo?
Nice try.
Did they ever explain who sent Benedictus head to Hugo? They did not, but I would guess it's Clive's mom, who was working behind the scenes. There's a lot of things they're not really explaining. And so far the writing has been super sloppy that I don't think that's intentional. I feel like it's just bad writing.
Joshua, this one's bigger than the others.
It's Barnabas. I don't think Barnabas cares enough to do that.
And Nina, by the look of it.
Oh, fucking hell, I was expecting him to Oh, man. What's that called when you get dicked over because of the fight? Alright, fucking hell, I was expecting him to teleport. Shit. Shit, what the fuck? Again, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's fucking shameful. If you weren't here for the whole stream, like, we fought this boss already, like a much harder version of him, and when he was doing the beam and he was low on health, he would start teleporting around before he would unleash it. Fuck. Easy. It is a pretty easy game, but, like, again, I'm not using the healing system. And I'm happy I'm not.
Finished.
Can I upgrade abilities while in the middle of a fight? I can't change them, but can I upgrade them? Can I upgrade, Oh, I can't even fucking... I don't have enough points. No, you can't. Non-combat. coming. That's not who I wanted to do that to, but okay. That's not what I wanted to do.
You don't think... What with this? It's for us. I wouldn't put it past Ultima. He's made nothing easy so far.
Oh, man. I'm embarrassed I died there. Fuck. And I should be too. That was embarrassing. I take it Joe doesn't like the game. I like the combat. I don't like the story. I think the story's actually dog shit. If you asked me a couple of streams ago, I would have been like, the story's like flawed, but it has some merit. I don't think that anymore. I think the story's like actual dog shit. The spectacle moments are really cool though. Alright, how much can Torgal heal me? Because Torgal healing's fine.
To me, boy. Attack. I'm hurt, Torgal.
Alright, here we go. To me, it's just really an FF story overall. I've never found any of the main game stories all that good. I think Final Fantasy VI has a good story, but the other FF games that I've played have had good characters and good character interactions. So usually if there's not a good story, there's at least that, and this game hasn't had that, so it's like lacking on all fronts. And I feel like the demo was trying to sell a much better story this time around, and it just didn't. I haven't finished 13, I haven't played 15, so maybe those are different, I don't know. I have a feeling we're gonna die again. Yay! Hooray! Alright, well, sorry for the shame there. 11,000 XP? Damn, that was very poor playing on my part. My bad. Thank you to Shipper in Japan for the new sub. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. And thank you to an anonymous gifter for gifting out 10 subs. Thank you so much, an anonymous gifter. Anonymous gifter Chan. Do you think stories must necessarily be philosophical arguments? Of course, yeah, absolutely. Yes. No, I don't think so, no. I actually think that on the...
I'll be fine.
On like the what would it be? On the scale of like stories needing to be like pretty complex and really deep, I don't really need that to be around for me to appreciate a story. I wouldn't call myself basic, but I'm not that complex when it comes to what I want from stories. I just want a well-told story that makes sense for the most part. If you have that, then you have me on your team for the already. Like, anything after that is gravy, because that's just so rare. Remember in the demo when you got to play as Joshua a bit and it makes it feel like the whole game will have character switching? What the fuck was that? Yeah, that's true, yeah! I also thought we were gonna have, like, character switching in the party. Like, oh, I can do my, like, let all my abilities out and hit, and then, like, oh, switch over to Joshua for a bit, or switch over to Jill, or whoever, and, like, there would be, like, a communal health pool, maybe? Or I don't know, like, yeah, I thought there'd be healing, too, like... Switch over, sorry, not this healing with the potions, but, like, switch over to a healer and cast some spells, like, I thought it'd be like that. You mean like Final Fantasy VII Remake? Oh, is that how it is in that game? I haven't played that game, so yeah, something like that. And you know what? Like, that didn't have to be here either. Like, I feel like the combat system is complex enough now that it's fine. But I just wish there was more party interactions and the party was a little bigger and there were just more scenes with the group. Instead, there's more scenes with the Chuckle Fucks back home at the hideaway with like Karen and co that are just so relentlessly boring that I don't think I can name anyone except for Karen and Otto. That's it. Alright, let's do let's level up an ability. What do we want to do? Do we want to level up? We're using gun gear quite a bit. I quite like it. Heaven's Cloud. That looks like it might be good for packs. Let's go with gun gear. Let's upgrade it. So we've upgraded it. Wait, did we just master it and there's no reason to master it? We definitely want to keep this on, I think. Do we want to get rid of Gouge? Do we want to get rid of Garuda completely? Maybe we do. Rift is OP? What do you mean? It just recovers from... It's just an animation cancel. What's the cooldown on it? What's this one? Do we have enough for this one? Maybe we should get Gun Gear and Dancing Steel. Yeah, let's get rid of Garuda. I'm finally dropping Garuda. I'll miss you, Rook's Gambit. I'll miss you. Alright, so we're getting rid of Garuda, and we're going to take Dancing Steel, and we're going to take Gun Gear. And we're going to upgrade... No, I want them... I just upgraded it. So you have these forever. We can't upgrade Dancing Steel just yet, so that's that. Is there anything else we want to do? I don't think so. Actually, let's put that one on here. Dancing Steel. And Gun Gear on there. Okay, so that's that. Alright, so that's pretty good, I think. And now we're using the new one. If we were to unlock like a Rama ability ultimate that we could put on anybody, I wonder if we would do that. Or do we want to get Shiva's ultimate? Is Shiva's ultimate really good? We use Wind Up a lot. I really like Raging Fist. I wish I had more slots, actually. Fuck. You know what? Heat Wave, we don't reuse. Maybe we should drop Heat Wave and put a better one on Heat Wave instead. I do like it. It's just like... all the projectiles that I've tried to use it on, it just doesn't fucking work. And I feel like it should, and I'm tired of experimenting. It's good when we can use it. Like, I like it, but it just, we don't get a lot of use out of it. So what would we drop Heatwave for? If we drop Heatwave for a Master Judgment Ball, or... We could move Titans over... No, I don't think we could. Oh, we could bring Ignition back, yeah. I like Ignition. Let's bring Ignition back for now. Rook's Gambit. Oh, we could bring Rook's Gambit back and we can have that good one. Let's use Ignition again for a while and see how it's like. What it's like. Ignition is back. Getting some Forspoken vibes right now. Anyone else feeling like we're in Forspoken land? With like the air being the way it is and we're going through castles in the middle of like a deserted countryside?
Look, Clive.
It feels like Forspoken. Look at this shit.
By the founder. The place is a fortress.
Oh, really? I thought we were going to jump ahead.
Good girl. Yeah!
Is Jill the cuff? No, she doesn't talk enough.
No villages. No knights. Not even any bodies. One could almost believe the whole kingdom had turned to Kashyyyk.
Yeah, that seems to be what happened, actually. The blue magical fog, too. Very Forspoken. Definitely had some help from the Forspoken team when they made this. Alright, what's down here? Hey Joe, I just caught up with the last VOD. Really liked the Odin fight, even though Barnabas was being a cringe edgelord. Lamayo. Yeah, I thought the fight was pretty good too, yeah. I wasn't very good at it, and I still had a good time with it, so that's a good mark of a good fight. Do you think the trash mobs in this game are way too tanky? Watching you play definitely feels that way. It's possibly, but I don't have a lot of AoE abilities in my kit. I have Ignition now. When I had Ignition, we were clearing them a lot faster. I'm like building myself more for bosses because that's the fun fight. The fun fights to me. So it could be a build issue or a skill issue. If you played the game, maybe you would find them less tanky.
All right. You deserve a rest.
Alright, so in this area.
It's over.
Thought it'd be right here. Up there? Thank you, Somnus Gwent, for the resub. I'll say it again in case I was too loud there. Thank you, Somnus Gwent. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so we're out of bounds. It's not here. Alright, is it like in that corner right there? Looks like it probably is, right? That's 3 in the corner. There we go.
He'll be able to see all the way to Stone here.
Oh, what's this? I found a bunch of treasure while I was digging. Thank you for the reward.
As fine a resting place as any man could hope for. Reunited with those he loves at last.
Thank you for the clutch mine and the meteorite while we were digging. Okay, cool. Alright. This was shit. Okay.
Come on.
Joe took Heatwave off instead of Gouge. I think we took Gouge off too, didn't we? Gouge is gone.
Does it bother you that we haven't heard a single human sound?
Everything about this place bothers me.
The Bad Back Conservatory. What's the game doing right now? Oh, is this the first worm bridge or the back of the first worm? I can't remember what Ultima said.
The calm before the storm.
The storm's here.
There's only one way into that city. Across the bridge. Through the main gate.
Why can't we just go on the ship and go there on the ship now? The king is dead. Everyone here is Akashic. I don't think the Akashic can, like, use artillery cannons. So why don't we just go on the ship? What are we doing? We're not engaging with the situation whatsoever, Clive. Like, what are we doing?
Right into the midst of whatever is left of the late king's army. Are you ready for this?
Okay, are they all Akashic? Maybe they're still alive. Maybe I'm wrong.
As ready as I'll ever be.
Weren't you at the bottom of the island, and now you're at the top? Is the world really that tiny? It's tiny, and yet the ship that Barnabas was on took fucking forever. Yeah, you're right. We walked all the way here, didn't we? Oh, you know what? We glossed over... Okay, so they glossed over how long it took to get from here. Oh, no, they didn't. We really did walk all the way here. Right? That's it. This to here on the map is this to here. Holy fuck. And yet, like, we were able to, like, do a bunch of fast travel, building a ship bullshit, and then caught up with them, like, on the ocean, going all the way around here, because apparently, like, why even have a boat? Just walk. Holy shit. Alright, let's go. Now Jill using the ice tunnel to get back to the mainland kind of makes sense. Probably only took her 30 seconds. Hey Yoshi. Thank you Zero Vault for some more bits. Thank you very much.
What the hell happened here?
I dare not think. A stroke of good fortune, perhaps?
I hope you're right.
So do I.
Let's see that we're not next.
Just MMO things. Oh, how I miss Ignition. I miss it too. It's so good. Just kind of shit for bosses, unfortunately. Dragon time? This looks like a dragon fight room. Behemoth?
That's a behemoth.
Yeah, there we go.
I'd be mad enough to tame such a beast.
Using the shift looking pretty good right about now, huh? Did I fight the behemoth in Monster Hunter World? I didn't know. I don't think I did.
Here it comes.
Do 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 do.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Oh, it's not. Alright, I don't think that hit me, but okay. Man, I love seeing. Okay, that looks broken. Okay, he does. He stood back.
Joshua!
Are we gonna go Ifrit for a behemoth?
Desperate times.
Clive, no!
Semi-prime.
And your shield, remember?
Is Behemoth just watching? Oh,
This won't be a job for Ifrit!
really?
Why would you turn to him, brother? When we fight together.
Together! Unless I find a fort and I want to go look at the mural, then you fight on your own. For hours. For a long time, actually. Burning! Yay. I know,
That
right?
wasn't too bad.
That was just the beginning.
What does that mean? Oh, okay. Can I, like, yeah, thank you. I don't know what happened there, chat. Okay, I did a counter there, but he hit me right before it went off, I guess. I thought if I was too soon, if anything, but I wasn't. I was too late. Okay. So this fight sucks. This is 2 fights in a row where the camera is just, like, shitting the bed. For a different reason this time, though. Like, I am finding it so hard to understand what's even going on. It's like he's using Garuda's ult. How is that not a counter? What? Okay, now I see that move and I'm not in it. How was my last attempt not a counter? Oh, can I hit a button during that to do more damage, or is that because it was a level 4? Huh. Meteor again. Alright. Oh, that's fast. Comet. So he's like the Chocobo. What? Shit. I was trying to move over to do the Phoenix thing. Alright. This boss is pissing me off. Can Shiva's powers freeze the butt? Probably, yeah. Do you want me to try? Yeah, absolutely can. Oh shit! Fucking hell. I think doing the Shiva freeze and then charging up your Odin's Blade is actually a pretty good combo. What? Oh my god. Oh yeah, the fucking tornado. What happened there? Behemoth Shackle. Okay, I've been pretty hard on the game, so I'm gonna give the game a pass on this one, and say until I fight it again, which I won't. It's not a bad fight. I just sucked at it. There you go. Because I don't want to relentlessly criticize the gameplay now either, but that's like 2 bosses in a row where it's been just, I think, bad. But let's err on the side of caution and say that I was just bad at the fight. It did look cool, yeah. The camera was really fucking me throughout the whole entire thing, but maybe that was a skill issue. Break after this cutscene. Oh, it's been 2 hours. Yeah, we should. Yep. I need to pee, so it's good.
If it is like the others, the entrance to the inner sanctum will be at the foot of the crystal. We're almost there.
Wait, so now you can jump bridges? Yeah, how did we jump this? That's not allowed? Honestly, why did we jump it? We could just walk down. Step over it. It's fine. Alright, that's good. Alright, good place to break. Right back. If you've been sitting the whole time, then do the same. Get up, walk around. how are my fish doing? Let's build some metal refineries. I'm pretty early on in the run of this one. Build some more foundries. Let's get some sheet metal going. Oops, all sheet metal. No, I'm gonna need some more metal refineries for that then. Do 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 do. To be fair, most people like the story, critics included, just we don't think it's great. Is that true? I don't know. I haven't seen any reviews. So are most critics praising the story? That would surprise me, because the story to me is by far the weakest part. The gameplay is much better than the story. The story, no. The characters, yes. What characters are they praising apart from Clive? Sid was pretty good, I guess. The presentation of some of the characters, especially early on, was good. I just feel like it was all a big bait and switch. They introduced so many good characters at the beginning, like, or interesting characters. I'm like, okay, what are they going to do with Benedicta, Hugo, and the mother? You know, like, those three mainly. Like, where's the story going to go with those? And then it turns out it just, like, stacked them up like a row of dominoes, and you just deal with them one by one. There was no interplay, there was no deep connections, there was no building there at all. I was really surprised, and now I realize I should have took it as a sign that things were going to go bad when Benedicta was there a lot early on and then just kept showing up and then was done already. Like, I should have seen the signs that this is what the game was going to be. I can't believe I was ranting to this about this to Lily earlier like a lunatic at dinner, even though she didn't understand. I was like, I can't believe how much they set up Annabelle, Clive's mom, as the potential big ultimate bad that's like really pulling a lot of things behind the strings. Showed her, like, because she was clearly the most heinous and most, like, oh my god, I hate her, the most effective villain in the game, that was set up right at the start, has a lot of time skip to, like, establish herself and start, like, building things, like, up against the world and everything. And then she finally is reintroduced in the story, and then she has, like, what, like, 2 scenes, and then she slits her own throat. What a waste of a character and a concept. We didn't even see Benedicta and Hugo interact except for the Hugh Cock scene, and that was it. Banger scene, don't get me wrong. So I kind of stunned at how bad this turned out. I'm really surprised. Once you hit the second time skip, it's all downhill for the narrative. Yeah, that's a really good point. A good point to put the pin in and say this is where it gets bad. It's like it kind of works against it too. Like, everything to do with Jill doesn't ring true because of that 5-year time skip. They've been reunited for 5 years, and it feels like nothing happens. It's like, how long has it been since the time skip? And look how much we've done now that we're back in control. Whereas in the time skip, like, they did nothing. They didn't destroy another Mother Crystal. It just feels like they were just like. Just idling. I don't understand how she looks the same. She's 18 years older when you first see her. I thought she was immortal or something. And the fact that she gave birth to like an Ultima thing too. Like what's going on there? Maybe they're gonna explain it. Maybe she's not dead. Oh man, we just got a lot of Jill. Yeah, it's that way, yeah. Makes sense. Alright, what's that over there? Odin can do a room-wide wipe at level 5, can it? I don't know if I want to waste it on that, but that sounds like fun. Would you say the combat had enough variety additions throughout the runtime to keep you invested in it? No. It took way too long to add enough things. And then there was a little bit of a lull after we got Bahamut, where I felt like it was like running on fumes. Now it's picked up a little bit more, I think. But the past fights that we've done have had some camera issues, so I'm not sure. The Barnabas fight was really good. Torgal hasn't transformed again in the story. Yeah, he's never done that again, has he? I thought that's something we could do in a fight. Maybe you can, and I just haven't done the right input for it. Clive should have gotten an additional weapon to use, like an axe or 2 swords or something. Having the same sword swing combo the entire length is rough. Yeah, I agree. Every icon should have... There should have been fewer icons, or, like, that had more to them. Or every icon should have added something, like, permanent to your moveset that you could use even without having them equipped in some way. Oh man, look at all the guys here. This looks like a job for the worst ignition ever. Like, you can draw a lot of similarities between this combat system and Ragnarok, right? So Ragnarok has 3 weapon sets that each have their own abilities that you can cycle through, right? And they all have their own, like, and there's 2 of them. There's like a light attack and a heavy runic attack, right? Except that when you do switch between them, it's also a different weapon that has its own, like, style and flavor. And it also has the block that's always on you as well. So instead, like, imagine Ragnarok being like it's always the Leviathan axe, and you're switching between a different element on the Leviathan axe with different runic attacks, and how much less of an experience Ragnarok would be for that. And that's what you have here. In God of War, it feels like you're making more choices mid-combat on what you do rather than just abilities off cooldown. Yeah, I agree with that. The bosses aren't like that, though, I think. Sometimes you are spamming abilities on cooldown in Ragnarok a little bit, and here too, but you have to play a lot more reactively in Ragnarok. Oh yeah, these things can just turn on a dime after the dodge. I forgot about that. Do you think this game would be more enjoyable for a newcomer to the series as opposed to a long-time fan of Final Fantasy? No, I don't think so. I don't think that matters. the Final Fantasy games are usually quite different. That I think long-term fans know what to expect. That they're going to have a different experience each time, and someone who's new can just judge it as whatever. I don't think this has like Breath of the Wild syndrome, where it's like, well, we could have had a traditional Breath of the Wild, a Zelda game instead of this. Like, what even is a traditional Final Fantasy anymore? They haven't made those in a long time. Do you think a Final Fantasy fan expects more party interactions and such? I don't remember 12, 13, and 12 and 13 enough to say that for sure. And I didn't even play 15. Like, and that is like, what, more than 10 years of Final Fantasy right there? Because you're not including the MMOs, because those are different. There hasn't really been that many Final Fantasy games since 10, for how long it's been since 10. I don't remember them, sorry. I remember some, like, let's stand around and talk scenes in 13, but between the corridors that you walk down, so maybe it did have it?
Once we step onto that bridge, we'll be easy targets.
To who?
Then we better move quickly.
Okay. That could have just been like a, you just say that as we're running around? Did you ever find the controls in this combat to be a bit weird too? I thought it was weird to make you go through the switching and trigger holding to cast your spells. A little bit, yeah. It can be kind of clunky. Sometimes I want to do something and there's a little too many inputs to get there for it. But it could be skill issue. Oh, it's dead. Oh, okay. I thought we were gonna have to do another cycle. Alright. Okay then. How many plasmids should I be aiming for each reset?
I don't see any other way.
Depending on where you are in the game, like you're doing a mad reset, bare minimum you should be getting 100. Bare minimum. If you're not getting 100, you need to build more population. If you have a couple resets under your belt and you're going 0-star, then you could probably build yourself up to around 140. And if you're doing 4-star or 3-star, it's like a mix somewhere around 140 again. But it'll take you longer. So if you want to like mat it around 120, that's fine too. What does star mean? They're challenge levels, challenge genes in Evolve Idol. It's an incremental game that we're playing. After you do a couple runs, you will unlock the challenge genes in the CRISPR upgrade after doing genetic sequencing, and you can spend plasmids there, and you can unlock challenge genes. And if you do runs with challenge on, you gain mastery for doing it and for unlocking achievements, and that's like a permanent production bonus. It's a really cool system. I like it a lot. Is there a benefit to take them? Yeah, so like if you do an achievement with 0 stars, you only get 0.25% production bonus. If you do it with 4 stars, you get 1.25, so an extra 25% for each star that you take. And later on, it's even more than that because there's an upgrade to make it to amplify the effect. So it's hard going. Like the 4 stars are really rough at first, but it snowballs. Right now, I'm at 100 and I can actually tell you I have it open. I'm at a 116.4% mastery from doing all the achievements and stuff on 4-star. I typically only play on 4-star mode now. Weak question. Are you going to watch Spy X Family on your own time? Absolutely not. Nope. It has to win the marble race. It's my marble. Yo, what did I miss? Clive lost his virginity. No, no luck this time. Did he really? Not only did he have sex, he streamed it. Thank you, Wasabo Duck Boy, for the resub. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Thank you, Wasabo Duck Boy. I might actually turn the game off and not finish it if after we blow up this last Mother Crystal, Ultima says, haha, you fools, this is what I want you to do all along. I'm getting that kind of vibe. That might actually just kill the whole thing for me.
No bounds. We cannot allow it to spread.
Great vegetables. Great vegetables. Haven't done this in a while. Okay, but what if Ultima turns out to be Sid? That would make it acceptable. If that's what it is, then that's okay. My god, the damage. Please do a review reading segment after this. Do you think we're finishing today, really? I like your attitude. I like your confidence. You bitch, you didn't do the stoner voice. Look, you're from the Isle of Wight, alright? I don't need to take this shit from you. I'm laughing at the all caps wow response. Alright, where are we going? This way. Also this way. Okay.
Alright! Get surrounded. To me, flames!
New here. Does Mr. Anderson live from the video game media? Live from the video? I don't understand the question, sorry. Maybe something auto-corrected badly there.
Focus, Joshua. We're not done yet.
Dude. Are you into the new Doom games? I love Doom Eternal, one of my favorite games of all time. I don't know where it is, but I'm comfortable saying it's in the top 20 of my games of all time. Loves Doom Eternal. One of the best games we've ever streamed. Man, the game's so much better now that Ignition is back. Wait, what? It's this way? Really? Really, Lassie? Is there a switch? Oh, you understand levers. Okay. Man, I love having to push 2 buttons to open a door instead of 1. Or, in the case of the game that shall not be named, just walking in and the door swings open when you hit it. Loves pressing 2 buttons. Man, wasn't Donkey Kong Country Returns just absolute dog shit for making you have to, like, wave the fucking Wiimote to make him do the barrel, like, move? Fuck, I hated that.
Of course there's more. There's always fucking more.
Good game otherwise. Oh, by the way, do you have door handles or doorknobs? Doorknobs. We don't have door handles. I hate these enemies. Why no door handles? The house did not come with door handles. The house came with doorknobs. I don't know what to tell you. If I was to choose myself, I don't know what I would choose. Maybe I would also choose doorknobs. I find that door handles are probably more dangerous for little kids to knock their heads off of, so I'd probably go with those. Yeah, we missed.
You don't want to know.
Where's you talking about? Did you miss the lore that mother crystals are drinking lines ether causing blight? Because it's been mentioned in every story review. Has it? I mean, I remember Sid saying that. I don't remember anyone with authority telling us for sure. Has the game has a reputable source like told us that, like, and I missed it, or is it in a lore entry that is like, I don't know, are the lore entries infallible? We've already established there's no evidence. Well, someone in chat is saying that there is evidence, I think, or they're trying to like maybe imply that there is. Definitely not infallible because it says that Clive killed Joshua. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the lore entries seem to be written from the perspective of the information that we know so far from Clive. Yeah. Sid strikes me as the kind of guy that would be anti-vax. Let's put it that way. Sid has a podcast. And Annabelle is a guest on there sometimes from her own podcast. We have evidence of the opposite. Every time we destroy a mother crystal, the blight spreads more. In the few months we've been destroying them, there's been more of the map is blighted the last 5 years time skip. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I've said this before, and some people in chat don't think that for some reason. Maybe there's going to be a reveal that's coming up, so they knew the whole story. I don't know, but like the reveal that comes at the end doesn't matter because this is something about story construction that a lot of people are blind to. It's like, okay, just because the story explains it at the end doesn't invalidate or doesn't make it okay that the characters themselves weren't asking these questions throughout the story. So let's just say at the end it's like, oh, the ends justify the means, whatever. It's like, it doesn't matter because the characters, as it gets worse, the characters should be like, you know what? Maybe this isn't working, huh? We should be reconsidering this, you know? Like that's a very common block that I feel like people have when it comes to stories. Oh man, even more.
There's no end to them. The whole bloody army's here. Stand back, Joshua. I'm summoning Ifrit.
Stop, Clive. You mustn't. We still have a long way to go. If you tap your strength here, you'll have none left to destroy the heart.
Then you'd rather die?
Man, we're not doing this very... Is that really the boat? The boat's coming? Really? After all... How do they know where we were?
Jill.
Oh, she can still use magic. Oh, okay. Huh. That's weird. I guess it must be because it was consensual? Oh no, Dion can still use magic too, and that wasn't consensual. Okay, maybe it just takes time and then it comes back. There are no. Yeah, sorry, I'm forgetting that's what really is actually happening here is that there are no rules. Yeah, my bad. Man, I love Dion so much.
She's not alone.
To be fair, I think it's established, and that's not the full power that gets drained. I don't think there was enough time to see what actually would have happened with Benedicta and Hugo over time. Benedicta explicitly could not tap her magic, and she was really disturbed by that. She was like, "I'm not special anymore. Why don't I feel it anymore? Why can't I do it anymore?" Right? Like that was very, very explicit. Hugo also had the same kind of reaction where he couldn't do it again, and it was only when they got super, super emotional and really fired up that they were able to tap into that. But then it made them also go crazy. They went too far with it to unlock it again. So maybe if it's done in a different way or enough time passes, maybe it just kind of regenerates and the connection is it comes back a bit.
Surprised to see us.
How did you?
Gav. He told us exactly where you'd be. Even sniffed out a crack in the castle wall.
Okay, so it just so happens that we were right next to the crack in the castle wall when this happened?
And when we saw the heavens come crashing down, we had no choice but to believe him.
Okay. Thanks, Gav.
It's been quite a day.
To what do we owe this honor?
A debt I would see repaid. Prince Dion. It's good to see you well. So, this must be Ifrit. Your uncle bade me give you a message. Listen to your heart. It will guide your steel true. Your father would expect no less. That is all. Thank you.
For everything, Your Highness.
Dion, please.
You do realize the only thing we've freed so far is this wall from its foundations, right?
Oh, Goots is here!
The Lord and Ladyship's quite finished.
Well said, Gav.
Why is Goots here? Oh, so we can buy things before the final battle,
We have
even
work
though
to
we
do.
can just fast travel back to the hideout and do it there. Alright, cool. Alright. Damn. Honestly, I think this might be like new #1 Final Fantasy 16, Final Fantasy cast. Like, damn. Everyone's here. Look at this shit. Look at these standout banger characters that we've like traveled and like cried with, we've bled with, we've got to know so well.
There is still much I would learn of your tale, once this day is done. Until then, all who might come between me and such knowledge shall answer to my spear. I do not envy them.
We're at the final fight, and Clive still has not asked Joshua why in the 18 years that they were split apart that he didn't try to find him, especially after learning that like Joshua had a whole underground secret like cult devoted to him at his beck and call, and was also stalking him for a while. Still has not gone over and say, "Hey Joshua, why did you let me think that you were dead and I killed you this whole time?"
I couldn't have made it this far without you, Torgal.
Where's Mid? Literally the first time you've met Dion, by the way. Oh, it is! Yeah, it is! Well, like, we met him when he was unconscious. Yeah, that is true. It was the first time we've spoken to him.
If Sid were here today, I reckon he'd be proud of you, Clive.
He'd be proud of us all.
For Sid. Alright, can we fast travel back to the hideout? No, we can't. Huh. What if we go to the map? Alright, is it gonna give me the, if you fast travel out, it's gonna... Alright, let's save it just in case. Progress will be lost upon leaving the area. Proceed. This is just a bizarre decision to me.
I'll be all right, Clive. You
I'm fine, Clive.
have Shiva's strength, but I still have her spirit.
Oh, okay. Alright. Fuck, I thought I was going to repeat the lines I just skipped. I'm sorry.
You see, Clive, we're not alone. If we are to win the day, we must all play our part. And ours. Ours lies beyond those doors.
Is Dion mad he can't go Bahamut form anymore? Or like what? Proceed to the Inner Sanctum? No, hold on, not yet. Let's talk to
We'll only get
Goose.
one chance at this. Ultima can wait a little longer.
All right.
But don't suppose there's how I can say to make you change your mind. So I'll just tell you to stay safe. Nan won't take kindly to losing her best customer, especially after letting us carry all this stuff all the way to Ash.
And we wouldn't want to anger old Nan.
You mean, you'll buy some off us?
You're trying to make
Welcome to Goots' Toll.
Goots. Defender, almost as good as Ragnarok. Alright, cool. Oh, Circle of Heaven is better. Should we get it? It's only a little bit better. Oh man, did we miss upgrading our ship for too long? Yeah, whatever.
All done then.
I don't care.
Welcome to the Big Hammer.
Big hammer. Wait, if we have the shit, Goots could make it? What? Morbol flower. Alright.
Is all done then? No.
Thank you to Smelly Bee Hole with a W, so it's not lewd. Thank you very much for the resub.
You see, Clive, we're not and up.
Let us go.
We fought long and hard for this moment. Sid's dream, our dream, is within our grasp.
We need only endure this final trial, and we shall. Together.
Together.
You all know what it is that awaits us beyond this gate.
Oh, time for a speech? Oh man.
We shall face it together.
Together! Thank you for that line, Joshua. It stole my line. Oh man, there were more people at the end of Ragnarok than this. Oh no!
It seems our hosts would rather we remain.
Now just open the door and go.
I will stay them.
We will stay them. Go!
Together!
Don't keep us waiting.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dion. Thank you. Help him open the door! Immediately they split up. Oh no. Alright, let's build some more Warden Cliffs. 50 minutes for a temple. What the hell?
Joshua! Joshua! Wake up!
What are you playing, Joe? Final Fantasy XVI.
Clive, is that you? This isn't stone here.
Looks like one of those underground sections in Forspoken.
Welcome to our darkness.
This is boding well.
Between worlds, wherein your kind might reflect.
Oh, we're gonna learn Reflect. Banger Final Fantasy spell. OP.
Show yourself!
Grave and many are the sins of man. And we would have you know them. All of them.
Through combat.
As fate has seen fit to deliver you home. Consider this our welcoming gift.
Can I return it?
It would seem we are trapped.
And the only way out is through Ultima. We find him, and we
I
leave.
think we're out of our depth here, boys. I think we're like proper fucked. What do we think is gonna happen? The interdimensional rift. I guess what other choice do they have, right? Oh, so now we do this. Okay. Maybe Joshua did that for us. Can I turn it off, please? It's actually making it worse.
If you are to comprehend the full extent of your transgressions, we must go back to the beginning. When the world was still young, we visited upon it a miracle, magic, and in its light did all life flourish.
Did he rehearse this, do you think? He planned the presentation?
The price for this boon would prove heavy. A pall descended upon the land, painting the horizon black as night. Though we labored to forestall its spread, in this one endeavor, we stood powerless. And so we fled.
Ultima, Magic, the Interdimensional Rift. Okay, I don't think we need to read any of this.
That we might endure, that we might discover a means of salvation.
But if it was magic that caused the blight, what of the mother crystals?
I expect he'll tell us soon enough.
Alright. I sure love these walking bits between it.
Salvation, alas, was not readily to be had. First, we would require a land unvisited by the stain of corruption. An unprecedented journey lay before us, one beyond the limits of our fleshly bodies. And so we cast them off. Thus, stripped to our very spirit, did we find our new paradise.
Where we were strangers.
A land as pure as driven snow. Valisthea.
Okay, what do you mean? The planet's not that big.
There would the true work begin. For the black crept yet behind us. And soon did we arrive at a solution. The illness having spread to every organ, there was but one escape from this fate. To start afresh.
With a new world. The one for which Barnabas labored. A paradise free from the blight where his god awaits. And where, if we only forfeit our wills and abandon everything we hold dear, humanity can join him. So, Ultima would have us follow in the footsteps of the king.
What?
And follow we shall.
Yeah, let's follow. Okay.
For now.
To forge a new world would require not only power, but a constitution strong enough to wield it. Acquiring the first would be simple. Untouched by the blight, Valisthea was replete with ether, and we had only to place jewels in her crown to claim it. Acquiring the second, however, demanded creativity. And so I cast forth the seeds of humanity.
You created us.
Alright, so my understanding of this so far is that there was another place where humans were, and humans had magic, and then the blight came, and then the humans had to cast off their fleshy bodies to come to Valisthea, where there was no blight, to try and see if they could find a way to live without the blight coming or whatever. No, that's not it. What were the fleshy bodies they had to remove then? What was he talking about? How we gifted humanity magic? There are different species, but didn't he say humanity at the beginning? In the beginning, we gifted humanity magic, but that made things go badly. So there was a blight, and then because there was a blight, we had to move to somewhere untouched. Didn't he say that? He just said created humanity. Yeah, that's why I paused it to clarify, because I'm a little confused. They gifted the world magic. Okay, so there was another race that was on this world. And then because the line about we had to discard our fleshy bodies because it was too far made me think they came from space. But now I'm not getting that vibe at all. Art of channeling ether to make one's imagination manifest. Bearers and dominants can cast magics without a crystal, but this comes at the cost of the amount of ether channeled. To the crystal's curse that petrifies their flesh. For this reason, Ultima's incorporeal form prevents him from casting the supremely powerful spell with which he means to remake the world, and so he seeks a vessel strong enough to withstand the torrents of ether required. The mother crystals. Okay. I know he said humanity earlier, so either he was talking about what he's talking about right now, only he brought that up first, or it just wasn't said very well. I would have to go back and listen to it again. All right. So chat seems to think that they know better. So chat is saying that this was an alien race that came from somewhere else, and to the land of Valisthea because it was untouched by the blight, and then when they came here, they put down the world crystals or the mother crystals in order to get the magic, and then it created humanity for some other purpose that he's about to explain. Okay, all right, that I was following, but the fact that he said humanity at the beginning made me a bit confused exactly what he meant. But I'll go back and check it later.
Is that not what gods do? We sowed the seeds for you, Muthos, all that you might one day blossom. And our future thus secured, we thought to slumber, though that would prove a grave mistake. For it was as we slept that man committed his greatest sin. He awoke. Alone in a world bereft of his god's radiance, he stumbled blindly, desperate for guidance. Finding no light, he sought to kindle his own. And from that single errant impulse was his will born.
Okay, so you're
Having
stupid.
Discovered himself at last.
Alright, what were you expecting humanity to do after making them then? Just... okay.
Man turned his eyes inward and found he desired evermore that which only magic might afford.
Alright, next mural please, let's go.
So wars were waged and brothers slain for custody over that dwindling resource. And the land, she wept tears of black.
He would condemn us for this. Surely he cannot be so blind to his own hypocrisy.
I think we're dealing with a dumbass here, Joshua.
Blind. Just unwilling to admit the truth. Though we're one and the same.
The rare, we're no different, you and I, from the protagonist. The fire is like legit making it worse to see where we're going. Maybe the contrast on my screen is still wrong.
Is that
Ifrit, or what's left of him?
Long have our ashes lain cold for want of a spark. Cast your eyes upon them and see what you must become. Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being. The avarice of man drives her ever closer to destruction.
What does that mean?
But she may yet be saved by you. It is what you were born to do. why we nursed you and fed you as your own mother should have. And now that you are fully grown, our mythos, it is time at last for you to serve your purpose.
You know what? I say we do it. Let's just do it.
To right your wrongs.
Oh, fucking hell. Here we go. Here we go. With barely understanding what's going on. No, you. Fuck you. No, you don't know. Nah, you've underestimated us. No, we will never submit.
If our sin is wanting to survive...
Yeah, here we go.
You're as marked by it as we are.
You dumbass.
The fault is yours.
Man, I feel so bad for Ultima right now.
You abandoned us. And now, you would have us forfeit them. All for a place in your new paradise.
Do you imagine yourselves worthy of one? Mankind has no place in our world. Is this truly so difficult to comprehend? We only ever require you, Muthos, when the time comes to bid this wretched realm farewell. None shall follow, none shall remain.
What do you mean, none?
This is our world. Once the land's rebirth is complete, humanity will have served its purpose. Why would we continue to suffer that which has caused us so much vexation?
How big is this planet that their fleshy bodies can withstand a long sail journey when they have all this fucking crazy magic tech? What? How big is the fucking planet? Because the island we're on is fucking teeny tiny. How'd they even find it? What the fuck are they talking about?
The land doesn't belong to you.
All right.
It belongs to us all.
Yeah.
What?
Uh-oh.
That is where you are mistaken. You own nothing but your precious will.
Brother.
I can't do this alone.
Oh, Josh is about to leave.
You don't have to.
Torgal's here.
I grow weary of your dissent. Now you must learn that this master will not tolerate disobedience.
Are we really gonna hit him with our sword? I can't imagine hitting him with our sword.
My friends, my family. We have all suffered, all fought to survive. This world may be flawed. It may be broken. But it's all we have. And if we can't share it...
I still don't know what the plan is here. Ultima can't punch Clive into agreeing with him. Yeah, I thought after we destroyed the Mother Crystal in right before he cast Primogenesis, which who the fuck knows what that's even for, okay? When he cast that and he was talking about, oh, I see the problem. We need to discard all the threads of humanity in him. I thought that was talking about all the threads he has, like all the connections he's made to people. So what Ultima was like, you know what I have to do? I need to isolate him and like remove all the relationships he has in his life. Like, let's kill Joshua, let's kill Jill, let's kill Dion, let's kill everyone at the hideout. That's what I thought it was gonna be, and then like whittle him down into this husk of a person that has no connections. And then when I've broken him, then I can make him do. But instead, like, what? Like, lure him here and do a PowerPoint presentation, and when that didn't work, I guess I'm just gonna have to fight you. Like what is this?
I see only one other choice.
Yeah.
You have to go.
I know his weakness. Did he say that? Yeah, that's...
You may have created us.
Ultima. Relationships, you know? Bonds. Oh, but then he probably looked a little deeper and realized that there is no, like, party or relationships in this game. That's true.
But it's time we lived on our own terms. This isn't your world anymore. It's us.
Bow down, offenders, hearts disdained.
Oh, damn, what the fuck? Man, can't wait to get this guy into a semi-stagger state.
Come on.
Do I jump that? Every fucking fight.
Nice try.
How did that not block him? What? Wow, the frames on that. Holy shit. Oh, he parried Ultima. That's good. I thought we might be able to. Oh, he's staggered. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Couldn't stagger Chocobo earlier, but we can stagger Ultima. Stagger. That's fine. Still does damage.
Such foul attaint may not be sublimed through game standing.
What?
Only with heads hung low is penance paid. Oh, wretched mortals, incapable even of contrition. In fitting season shall we reap our harvest.
Holy shit, Torgal. Alright, like, the frame rate dipping during that attack is not very fun. Alright, do I, like, dragon step behind him, I guess?
Know your insignificance.
Shiva's power can freeze him, yep. Sorry, I was trying to do the circle dash there. Can I Shiva dash through it? Kinda, yeah. No potions? I'm trying to beat the game without using potions. Awesome. There we go.
Not good.
Oh, okay. Alright, so can't dash back when he's casting that. Alright, cool. Alright. So it seems like there's a lot of little, like, traps in this fight that you have to be aware of. You can't just be, like, aggressive all the time like I usually like to be. Okay. You were fucking staggered! What? Dude, what? Okay. How is that not a counter? What the fuck? Okay, so what do I do here? So this pulls me in, and then he does this. Yeah, what am I supposed to do there? There's a trick I'm missing there with getting close to him or getting airtime somehow. Wow, okay. I thought I dodged there, but I didn't. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Was my initial thought right? Go behind him with circle? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? That's just a bad dodge. What am I supposed to do when he does that? There's gotta be an easy way to deal with that. He does it a lot. Alright, so there's part of it that I don't understand.
No, you're insignificant.
Alright, I have to get away from that because it's dragging me in. Okay, that didn't go well. How is that not a counter? Is it the same problem as before? Like the shield, the block thing is like spawning in front of his body? Fucking hell, man. Yeah, I must be spawning in front of him. Okay, maybe I don't want to use this move anymore for this boss. Just do dodges, which is a shame because I like that move. Alright, yeah. So a little far away from him, I can do it. Okay. Maybe use the Garuda counter instead of the Titan one? I don't have that. And I don't think I can switch my icons right now. Alright, fuck that up.
Gifted this chance, and still you would raise your hand against the Lord.
Okay, I don't like this. Now I'm past that phase and I feel like I didn't really understand that phase. There was something about that move that I could have learned. Maybe I'm just supposed to like perfect dodge through the laser beams or something? But then I would have to have the Berserker Ring in order for that to work. There was like some combos there where it's like I would dodge the laser, but then when I would land, I would be staggered a little bit from the dodge or like from the landing, and immediately eat a laser or a lightning bolt on the ground. There's gotta be a way to make that easy.
What now? The darkness bends. He means to end us.
It wouldn't be the first time. But let's make it his last.
Your fate is inexorable. Surrender the vessel unto the darkness. Surrender it unto us.
Oh shit. Yep, not hitting him. Alright, cancel. Just cancel. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Seriously, what the fuck? I can't even dodge through it.
Your fate is inexorable.
You walked right into it? Dude, the fucking black hole sucks you into it. That wasn't me walking, that was me being sucked by the suction effect of the black hole. It's a gravity well. It fucking pulls you into it. You dodge in a circle toward the black hole. Dude, like, that's not me dodging into it. That's the fucking black hole sucking me into it.
Into the darkness.
That wasn't me choosing to go in that direction. I'm good. Just kill me. Just kill me. Don't dodge, just unlock and run. But I have to dodge the lightning ricochets that are coming.
Your fate is inexorable. Surrender the vessel unto the darkness. Surrender it unto us. Kneel before us.
Oh my god, what the fuck? I'm behind you, dude. Dude, I'm behind you. Oh, okay. You weren't behind. I absolutely was behind him.
Prostrate yourselves.
Why didn't you get frozen there? Again, the exact same thing. Okay. Alright, here we go. So, unlock and just run away from him. Alright. Alright, so I got iframes from getting hit by the lightning. So you're supposed to get hit by lightning to iframe through the lasers. That's what you're supposed to do? I don't think so. It worked, like, in a shitty way. I didn't realize the strat involved getting hit by another attack so the big attack wouldn't hurt you. I feel like you're being too greedy at times when you should just be passive. You're trying to sneak in an attack and it's costing you. That's not what's happening at all, no. Like, I'm trying to have the fight be fun. If I'm getting punished because I'm trying to sneak in an attack, I'm not, like, having any issue with that. That's fine. Like, that's me being punished. I'm cool with that. I don't understand how to dodge that move. I'm not even mad at the move. I just want to know, like, what I'm missing about it. That's all. I love being able to see. Alright, here we go again. You unlock, and then you just run away, and then you jump over the first one, then you get hit by the lightning, and the lightning doesn't do any damage. There you go, done. Alright, that's how you do that move. Alright, cool. At last. Increases rate at which dancing steel fills Zantesuken gauge at 25%. That's pretty good. Alright, so I like the visuals of the fight. That was pretty cool. I didn't understand that one move. I don't know how you're supposed to do that. If locking on, unlocking and running away, that can't be how you're meant to deal with that. That's counterintuitive as fuck. Like, I don't think so. If that is it, then okay, that's fine. That's a fair response to figure out, like, after a lot of attempts, but that's so counterintuitive. I don't think that's the way you're supposed to do it. Maybe there's supposed to be, like, I'm supposed to use some move that I don't have equipped in order to get over that. Or maybe I didn't try hard enough to get behind him in that phase in order to do it. But then the black hole kind of sucking you in is like fucking crazy. How is it counterintuitive? Really? Do we have to have this talk? I'm not doing this.
At last, for countless generations, have we awaited this moment.
Okay, so we're gonna fight him as Ifrit and Phoenix now, the big spectacle finish.
Your struggles have made you strong, yet your soul remains heavy with sin. Absolution is nigh. Repent, and all shall be forgiven.
I think Barnabas was better than that fight.
Tell me, Clive, how many lives have you saved since taking my name?
Don't know, lost count.
Fewer than we have ruined. Wherever we go, we leave a sea of tears in our wake.
These are the wages of your will, son.
What good are our choices when all they ever bring, all they will ever bring, is death?
There's no atoning, Clive.
no matter how hard you try.
So why not leave it all behind?
Leave it all behind.
Please, won't somebody save me? Won't anybody love me?
What?
I yearn, yet still she is not mine. Have I not given enough?
From will is born desire, and it is this which consumes you, rendering you incomplete.
Do you not see how the world bends and warps under the weight of your hungering hearts?
They had to scrape the barrel so hard that Sleipnir is here.
Go away. Just go away.
Oh man. Thank you, the Golden Glory, for the resub. Thank you very much. You know, it's before we started fighting. Sorry about that.
Clive! None of this is real. Wake up. It's time to go home, Clive.
Clive.
That's right. You're my brother.
Okay, usually I like this kind of scene, but I don't feel like the story earned this and has enough to work with.
Remember who you are.
What's a Lion King reference?
Clive.
Once more, lest you forget.
My name is Clive. Clive Rossfield.
Anything else? Any other character traits? Any likes, dislikes? Anything? Interests, hobbies? No? Okay.
Even here, the light of the vessel's will cannot be quenched. And the Phoenix, his trespass should not have been possible. Not possible unless... Unless he has been with Muthos all along. The mark of the Phoenix, emblazoned upon his heart, made manifest by the power of will alone. The power of creation. Can it be? Are their wills truly so potent?
Are you still talking?
Dudes, are we even in reality right now? That's exactly what I wanted. Time to take you over. Thank you. Alright, here we go.
This is no mere evolution, it is
a mega evolution.
And herefrom does Logos rise.
Thank you, Zero Vault, for some more bits. So pretty, man. God damn. Ashes to ashes.
Damn it, Clive. Wake up. Sorry to wake you, but I think it may be time to leave. This place.
And once again does my creation stray from the path laid before it. Steeped in conceit, you fancy yourself a god. You embrace Logos. But we will put an end to this hubris.
Am I supposed to know what Logos is? Whatever.
What are you talking about?
In the
Thank you.
halls of origin does our true power quicken. And there shall you be made complete. Soon, Mythos, soon you will discover.
Oh, there's another place we have to go. Oh, okay.
How little you know of suffering.
Back to the hideout. Twinside, the Holy Empire of Sambrek.
And so the crystals are no more, yet in their sight. A new song rings, its chorus building, a crescendo as it enters its final movement, stirring those long aslumber to waking. And back to their origin.
Final Fantasy Origin? Man, Ultima really wishing we had destroyed this Mother Crystal last. Would have been a lot better if this one exploded and then did this. It's a shame. Do you think Sid knew about this?
The bloody crystal's cracked. So where the hell are they? Oh, fuck me.
I would.
Is that ether?
What in good Grieger's name is going on?
This is wrong.
Are we back?
Clive! Joshua!
Jill! Is everyone all right?
We're fine. What happened?
Too much to explain here. Mate! We're leaving! Now! Everyone, fall back to the ship!
I will be with you anon.
Thank you.
Dion, no! Oh, thank Grieger. Did anyone even explain to Dion why they're destroying the crystals? No, but no one explained it to Clive either, and he still did it, so it's fine. Do 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 do. So, did the circle thing come out of here? It didn't, did it? Because, like, it couldn't have, because it couldn't have been a perfect circle, because the crystal wasn't in the exact middle, right? Okay. I'd like to go and see what it looks like now that it's gone. Back to their origin.
I need to tell everyone what happened at Drake's Spine. And I'm going to need Otto's help.
Oh, great. Here we go.
There's something about it.
Okay. No new hunts. Is there a new side quest? Tears of Mercy. Even weirder science. Oh, everything's locked because we have to do we have to talk to Otto, I'm guessing. Alright.
Still alive, I see. Something tells me that eyesore on the horizon is your doing. How'd you manage that?
It's a long story. One that I'd rather only tell once.
Right. All hands on deck then.
Bet you I can win 2 Slay the Spire games before you beat the game. Oh, absolutely. I believe it.
Is this everyone?
Do 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 do.
As I'm sure you've all guessed, the crystal which now commands the eastern skies was summoned by Ultima.
Who?
He called it Origin. Though the significance of that name is as yet unclear.
What does it matter what it's called? Its emergence tore Twinside asunder.
My map is ruined.
And wiped my homeland from the map.
Can I see it?
Mention of the Dominion spires can be found in the oldest of Valisthian records. But to the best of my knowledge, none provide any hint as to their true nature. That they would prove the horns of some slumbering demon. Well,
the Dominion's demise was at least quick. Elsewhere, the Republican army cannot hope to contain the chaos engulfing Randalar. Canberra is in flames, and the Empire.
Our allies are crying out for answers. I've sent the Cursebreakers to give them what assurances we can, but right now that amounts to fuck all.
They wouldn't be able to stop what the skies have started in any case. People here and across the realm grow sicker with every passing day.
Could it be that this new mother crystal is like the others?
Oh man, we just need to destroy this new one that spawned after we destroyed all the other ones. That's what we need to do.
That it draws upon the land's ether. It certainly looked that way from stone here.
If that were true, it would explain the hastening spread of the blight since the crystal's appearance. Would it not?
And as the land's ether slowly rises to the surface, it pools, corrupting all who cannot channel its energies. Archay above, ether floods below.
Do you need a second playthrough? Will change your opinion on some boss attacks. I think with all the boss checkpoints, you don't have enough time to figure out the attacks you thought were unfair. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Like the move I had trouble with in Ultima, like I'm not calling that bullshit, and I'm not saying the solution that people in chat were saying was a bad solution. It's just that I don't think that's the intended way that you're supposed to deal with that move. It might be bullshit if I play with it more, maybe. But like yeah, for sure. Like if I was to do a video on this game, which again I won't, I would go through like all those attacks and I would make sure that there isn't like an easy way to dodge them or a way that I'm missing. Yeah, for sure.
And in the middle, here we languish, hopelessly entrapped.
Hold on, didn't we just learn that the crystal sucking the ether out of the ground doesn't cause the blight? Why aren't we telling them that? Or is that what Joshua just said and I'm just checked out?
It's all right.
Okay.
When we faced him at Stone here, Ultima told us his true power quickens in the Halls of Origin.
Okay.
Needless to say, we cannot allow that to continue. If we are to stop him, we will have to find a way into the crystal.
How are we going to manage that then? It's up in the sky. And fast as she is, the Enterprise can't fly.
Not yet. Phoenix can fly. Oh, what? You? Oh, damn! She got us. Really?
It's a lot to take in, and I reckon we'd all benefit from some time to clear our heads. The answer will come to us. Don't you worry. Ain't that right, Clive?
Right. That's right.
Thank you, Otto.
Well, go on then. Bugger off. Same goes for you, Clive. You won't solve anything like this. Trust me. Go and get some fresh air, eh?
How do you feel about the Crucible Knights? Those ones in Elden Ring? I liked fighting those. Those were fun.
Joshua seemed upset.
Alright, we still can't do side quests. Alright, let us take a quick break, and then we will see if we can finish the game. I don't know if we're going to do any more hunts or anything. I kind of just want to be done right now. Especially considering I'm guessing that one of the S tier hunts is going to be a Morble, and the other one is going to be a rematch against the Behemoth, but even this time the camera's even worse. Anyway, we're back. Alright, Beck, sorry, I wanted to make a tea, so I did that. And now I have it. It's a little too hot to drink at the moment, though. Alright, how are my fish? Oh man, taking a while. What the hell? Joe, apparently Jill and Harpocrates side quests are important to the ending, so do them if they're available. Why aren't they just main quests then? Do you not turn off the teapot prematurely to have instant drinkable tea? What? The tea has to be... Okay, first of all, I didn't make this with a teapot. I made it with a Keurig machine, which is not the preferred way, but, like, that's what we're dealing with, so we don't have to wait for the kettle to boil. You can't turn the kettle off prematurely to have drinkable temperature that's drinkable. It has to be hot to steep and get the flavor right. You can't just, like, what? You can't just be like, oh, that's drinking temperature, thank you very much, now I will steep. Like, no, it needs to be boiling hot. Just microwave the water. That's like, what if like part of it gets way hotter than the rest? It gets a little dicey, a little dangerous. Hey Joe, just woke up. How's the stream in the game been? The stream's been okay. Game has been, I don't know. It lost me a while ago for the story. The fight that we did against Ultima was alright. The Behemoth one was, the one before that, again, was a lot of visual noise, a lot of mess, and between that's been a lot of filler packs of trash mobs, and that's been kind of boring. Have you played Ni no Kuni 2? What do you think? I have not, no. You can just sort of teabag the teabag into the water a bunch for it to steep much quicker, though. What? Man, chat is really going hard for these side quests. Apparently there's a bunch of side quests that are good for all the characters, and they decided to make those side quests instead of main quests. That's such a shame. 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 Thank you, Turtle Jesus, for the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. They're right, keep dunking it to speed up the steeping process. I usually swirl it around and then squeeze it against the inside of the cup if I want to go faster. I don't dunk it in and out like that. I don't think that's going to be faster than keeping in the water and sending more water through the tea bag. But like, how does that relate to the using cooler water is what I'm confused about. Almost like side quests are optional. What the fuck does that mean? Sorry, the main quest has been full of really shit filler moments. So my problem with what I just said, sorry to be clear, I forgot what fanbase I'm dealing with. The problem that I just said is that why is it that important stuff that's relevant to the main characters in the plot, why is that a side quest that you can miss when go back to the hideout to fucking play with a jukebox was a main quest that you had to do? That's what I mean.
Created us. But he doesn't make us who we are. Only we can do that. And if he would have us fight for our survival, so be it. It's what we've been doing all along.
Much like Ultima himself, it would seem. His new world being naught but a means to survive. And so, we must contend to decide which of us shall inherit the land. Should Ultima prevail, It will mean death for us all.
Coffee or tea?
Of that, we can be certain.
I drink more coffee now, but I think I prefer the taste of tea. Coffee is super inconsistent. If the water is boiling, it's hot enough. I agree, yeah, I agree with that.
Where our newfound freedom will most like prove a chain in itself.
Rolling boil.
Well, that may be. But a chain can always be broken. As long as one has the will to break it. It won't be easy. It may take generations. Centuries of suffering. And that is if everyone plays their part. But it will happen. And when it does, it will be on our terms. That is the world that awaits us.
Indeed. And what better world could one wish for?
Oh, it's there! I was looking for it in the sky and I couldn't see it.
We have to reach that crystal.
If only I could fly.
Then it's a good thing I have wings.
Oh yeah, you can't.
Can barely stand, let alone fly. And only the Founder knows what horrors await in those skies. You certain about this?
Yes.
Am I certain? I am the Phoenix. I will do what I must. This is our fight. Remember?
Why would the aliens even let humans be icons?
But only what you must. Yes.
Unintentional?
I'm still your swan shield.
I have questions.
That you are.
And what of my wings?
You don't have them anymore. Do you? Can you still use them?
Lest you forget, you go to stand against a god. I would not have you succumb to fatigue before the fight begins.
Meanwhile, Jill, who can also fly.
Ifrit, your brother mentioned that some few of the dominants who had lost their power to you were still able to prime. Is that true?
There we go.
It is. But their icons no longer submitted to their will.
Then mine will have to be stronger. That you both might save your strength for the battle to come.
You don't have to do this.
If you do, there's a chance you might lose all you have left.
What JRPG do I think has a good story to my standards? That's I know why you're saying it that way. I'm sorry. That's I don't like the way that's worded because I don't feel like I have higher standards than most people. Like I don't think my standard is better. It's just different. I can't think of one off the top of my head that I would say I like the story of that and I think it's well written. There are some that I like the characters and a lot of dialogue and good moments there. I haven't played Final Fantasy VI for a long time, so I'm hesitant to say Final Fantasy VI. I haven't played Final Fantasy VII in a long time, so I'm hesitant to say Final Fantasy VII. What else? Does 13 Sentinels count as a JRPG? I don't think so, right? I don't think Earthbound has a good story. I like it, but I don't think it has a good story. It's just kind of just wild and wacky. It has good moments, but it's kind of out there. Paper Mario, I haven't finished a Paper Mario. I played 1,000 Year Door for like half an hour when it first came out, and I don't even remember the rest of it. There's got to be one. Best JRPGs of all time. Chrono Trigger, I love Chrono Trigger, but I don't think I like Chrono Trigger. I don't think I like that for the story. Although I do like the characters again, and I haven't played in a long time, so I'm hesitant to say that. Persona 5 has some really cool moments, but the story loses me pretty hard. Same with Persona 4. I like the characters, but that's not the reason why I like it. Didn't really like Final Fantasy IX that much for the story. It's my least favorite of the PlayStation 1 Final Fantasies. Nier Automata was interesting, but I don't really think that counts as a JRPG, even though it's on here. I mean, this isn't really that damning about JRPGs, though, because you would be hard-pressed to get, like, 20 good stories in all of gaming period out of me. Like video game writing is dog shit. It's like, I'm sorry, it just is. Like, it's not like that's not necessarily the writer's fault either. It's really hard to have a marriage of gameplay and story. So like, gaming is still in its adolescence, right? Still, after all this time. If Undertale's a JRPG, then I would say Undertale is probably the top one. I really like the story in Undertale.
And what have I?
Undertale is not Japanese. Okay, but then you open the door to any RPG for a game from Japan is now a JRPG, and I don't think that's what people mean when they say JRPG. Even though it's right there in the title, like in the name of the genre, or subgenre, whatever you say. Like, I don't... I have a lot of trouble reconciling that. Whatever, let's keep going.
My life ended in the Dominion. I fear death no more. Besides, I would have words with Ultima.
What about Terrence?
He has much to answer for.
We are in your debt, Dion.
Dark Souls is a JRPG. Oh, in that case, yeah, I still can't think of a good story in a JRPG.
When this is over.
All right. So Dion was just told that every single other person that went Prime after they lost their powers to Clive couldn't control it, and Dion just said, "Well, I hope I'm built different, and we'll see." All right.
He knows he's not coming back. And has come to terms with that.
That doesn't mean that we have to, does it, Clive?
Time to talk to Jill. I only hope she understands.
But he is built different. I agree. We're gonna see that when we get into it. When you look at chat messages, do you even take a glance at the messages above and below the ones you read? Because a lot of time their messages are addressed to you just below the one you read, and you never read them. Lol. Usually I pick one out and I focus on it. But sometimes I play a game of how long can I make this chatter ask this question for, as I keep seeing them spanning it over a space of 3 hours. And then sometimes I get angry at them, because it's like, how are you still spamming this? Go do something else. And then I finally might answer it and just pretend I hadn't seen it for the whole stream.
Come to wish on a star.
That might not be such a bad idea.
I was working at a... Oh man, this is an embarrassing story, okay? I was working at a place once, alright? And I was the only one in the office that day. It was, we sold machine parts. So I would handle shipping, sometimes sales, but I didn't really know enough about it, so it was hard for me to do that. But I wasn't supposed to do sales, so anything was extra. Answering phone calls to direct inquiries and when to call back when some of the techs were there. But mostly shipping, okay? So it wasn't really a store that people would come into. It was more of an online store. But we did have, you could come into the store if you wanted to. This was back in Toronto. So I was the only one in the store / office / workshop that day. It was a very small place. I was the only one there, and I went to the bathroom. And I don't know what I had eaten, but it was a Final Fantasy XVI QTE length poop, okay? I was in there for a while, all right? I was the only one in there. I had an upset tummy, okay? I was in there for a while. So as I'm walking to the bathroom, okay, the phone started to ring. And I go in there, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't answer the phone right now. I have to poop. Like, I say this out loud as if the guy on the phone can hear me, but he can't. I didn't answer the phone. So I go to the bathroom, and I poop, and I'm in there for a while. And while I'm in there, the phone just kept ringing and ringing and ringing and ringing, and it would stop and he'd call again and ringing and ringing and ringing. It was like the guy was just like, every single time that the phone's not answered, I'm just gonna keep calling. So like I was in there for a while and I was getting really fucking annoyed. So when I got out of the bathroom, I saw that he kept calling, and I saw it was the same number, and I just was like, you know what, fuck you, dude, I'm not answering your call, fuck you, you can stop calling, and then when you call back an hour from now, then I'll answer the phone, fuck you. So then, as I'm sitting there, and this motherfucker kept ringing the calling for like over an hour, just non-stop, calling, and I would look at the number every single time, okay, and if it was a different number, I would answer it, if it was the same number, I was like, fuck you, okay? I don't know if you're going to be on my side for this one, alright? Or if I should have answered the phone, alright? So I was like, fuck this, alright? So then finally, after over an hour, he stopped calling, and I'm like, I won. I was like, that's good, I won. Unbeknownst to me, this motherfucker lived in Toronto. Was not one of our American customers that was calling, okay? So, he shows up to the store with my boss, who is there, being like, is there something wrong with our phone system? And I had to play it off like, no, I've been answering phone calls all day. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm on the phone right now. I had to put someone on hold to answer you. What are you talking about? And I got away with it, but like the look that this guy gave me, and I got to see my enemy that day, who just decided to call like a psychopath literally over like 100 fucking times over the space of like, I don't know how long it was. Like, I don't know how long I was in the bathroom for, but it was like well over an hour after I got out of the bathroom. Alright? Am I the asshole? Am I the asshole? You're the asshole? I don't think I am the asshole. Maybe I am. I felt like the asshole. What was his issue? I don't even remember what his issue was. That's lost to me. Sort of. Who calls that much? If he had stopped calling after a couple times and then called again, I would have answered the phone. But the fact that it was just like literally relentless, just like not as soon as the phone stopped ringing and there was like that kind of like 5-second gap, then it would just be like, oh, he just dialed the number right again, and here it was again. Somebody that needed a part, apparently. Yeah, but we didn't like sell fucking MRI machine parts. Nothing about ours was life or death. He doesn't know that you want him to wait. That doesn't matter. You don't call that often, unless it is life or death. Just annoying.
This is it, Jill. You know what I have to do. Why I have to do it. There's no turning back now.
You are both assholes. There's no way. How is he the asshole for doing something if I'm not answering him? I had a perfectly good reason for not answering him in the first fucking 25 times he called.
I could pray to Metia for you. But you'll be alright.
Joe just saying there, arms crossed like, fuck you, I'm not answering. Yeah! Yeah, exactly.
I did promise we'd watch the moon together.
I'll be waiting.
In my swimsuit.
It's almost time. Better make sure I haven't forgotten anything.
I gotta admit to you, I didn't hear a word that Jill just said. In search of a lost... What was it called again, the quest we have to do? A new... Oh, fuck it, who cares? Let's just keep going. Make for Origin. Alright, can we do the quest now? We can do the quests now! Or what was the quest called? Litany of Errors. It wasn't called that. An eye for an eye. Not to be outdone. Was it not to be outdone? It wasn't that, was it? Tears of Mercy. It wasn't Tears of Mercy. It is Nobody's Tool. That was it. Nobody's Tool. Or was Nobody's Tool on the board? I don't think so. After we're done the game, can I like Does it do a like, oh, here you go, we'll put you back to the before the point of no return, and you can do all the side stuff? No. What do you mean, no? Rekindling the flame. Alright. For great justice. Under new management. Get cart. Bearer of good news. Trading places. Onward to discovery. Live and let live. Bad blood. Good song. Duty undying. Skin trade. Carved in stone. Hot water. Use your loaf. Lines in the sand. Force your way. Carving out a niche. This is where we were. Okay, I don't see it. Apparently it's in the hideout. Do you have to do another quest before it's there? Did we do it already? Sadly, nobody's tool is second part of the first one that has not been done. Well, that's a shame. Alright. Oh well. Alright, we have a save. We want to come back here and do the shit later. Let's go and see if there's any more hunts on the board, and then we're gonna fucking go. Why did someone want that hunt quest done? Oh, I did. I like the S hunt quests. I wanted to do all of them. The blood moon. The blood moon's on the rise again. All the horrors have returned to the world. Be careful, Link. Oh man, look at that chat. Hey Wuggy, how's it going? Thank you for the resub, Wuggy. Thank you, thank you. Internet a little better now or no? And thank you, Ralph Bat, also for the resub. Thank you very much.
Make sure you do this time. Oh, and while you're at it. Clive, if you see me dad up there, tell him we were right to leave his legacy with you.
What?
Tell him.
Alright, I acknowledge the fucking message, alright? We're done. It's done. I answered the phone.
There's no way he'd miss this.
Fuck your weeb game. Shibuya fucking fuck your ass. There you go.
Well, behave yourself, mate.
We'll see.
Well, why do you care about him? You don't know him. You don't know him.
You're in charge now,
all three of
Gav.
those look like siblings, huh?
And what does Taya have to say about that? Come back before she finds out, eh?
Gonna catch a killer. Oh my god, are you crying?
Thank you, Yote. I'm sorry.
Your Grace, I shall pray for your safe return.
That's kind of you. But you should pray he took his medicine. I didn't spend all night grinding herbs for his lordship to leave them on his nightstand. Again.
You needn't fear, Lady Tyre. And thank you.
See that your brother comes back in one piece. Or, at most, two. Any more and you can heal him yourself.
I'll keep that in mind.
Which character has had the most development? I mean, probably Dion?
Well, there's nothing to say that hasn't already been said.
No one else has really had any development except for like Clive's false development early on, and after that he became like ever so slightly less boring. Like, I don't know.
But that never stopped me before, so just you do what needs doing. Yeah, and don't worry about us.
We'll do our best, Uncle.
That we will.
If that is all?
Not quite. Jill.
It's time, isn't it?
It is. Take care of him.
Oh, Clive's dead for sure.
And you. You take care of her too, boy.
Don't forget, Clive. We all choose our own path. Believe in yours. I do.
God, the chemistry.
I'll be back. I love you, Jill.
I know.
Oh, Star Wars.
I love you too.
Aww. Still won't kiss her. I was wrong! Eat shit, streamer! Strategic hair there, blocking the kiss. Very nice. Hard to animate. Man, where was this the whole game? Fucking hell. Like, they're both completely broken people that have gone through so much shit. Do this, like, fucking, like, before the 5-year time skip and, like, fucking build on it. What the fuck? There's actually, I joked about chemistry and then this happens and then I'm like, actually, you know what? There may be something there's here. What the fuck? We saw you kiss her. We saw it.
Now, we have a god to kill.
Fucking JRPGs, man. Is it gonna be biological hell god, or is it gonna be twisted technological, unfathomable magic tech god? Is it gonna be both? What is it gonna be? Phase 1 of one, phase 2 of another? Uh-oh. Damn, I guess Dion was just built different. What if he hadn't been, though? Origin. Good branded dog food. Man, I've seen bigger.
Here they come. Hold on, Joshua.
Already am.
Why are these here?
He's going to make us a way in.
Oh, I bet there's a walkable path in there. Oh, this thing's huge. Oh.
So, this is Origin.
I'm upset that the game couldn't let Jill come for this. Yeah, but then who's gonna hold their pregnant stomach in the epilogue after it's not sure if the main character is dead or not? And she looks off and says, you know, it doesn't show the pregnant stomach until she's like looking up at the sky, and she's like, "Oh, Clive, don't worry." And then it pans down and she's holding the fucking pregnant stomach. You know, we'll miss you. You know, how else are you gonna end the game?
Where it all began.
Our arc.
Where it all begins. Our arc. Your architect.
There you are.
It was here that we slumbered. Here that we waited for centuries, clinging to our decrepit shell, for fear that we might have need of it once again. But you have come at last.
It's true, I'm not a virgin anymore.
And now we shall be truly complete.
Well, there's 3 of us and 1 of him. Let's make it count.
Oh man, Joe!
Dominance. We will show you what it means to suffer.
Ultima Prime.
We'll show you!
10-year-old writing! Oh no, he showed us? No, you! Oh, nice use of the damage numbers there. Nice one, Dion. You know what I haven't tested? Can you press the wrong button in the QTE? Like if it says square and I press R1, does it like fuck you, wrong button? Oh no. Man, we're getting Shrek. I'm doing all this, by the way. I'm this bad. Oh, you can. You can press the wrong button. Okay.
Move aside, Phoenix!
Okay, it's square, right? Alright, square. Okay, there we go.
Will answer for what you've done! You freeze! You cannot control us!
Is it square again? Yeah, it's square. Okay, good, good, good.
Joshua! And you will not blame us!
Oh man, so many squares. Oh, nice. We're gonna mash square for this one. Oh, it's a triple tech. Yeah, I'm mashing square. Four damage.
Had you only surrendered, this unpleasantness could have been avoided.
Dion, no! You're the only good character, Dion!
Save your brother!
No! Oh, we should have known all along he has die in his name! The foreshadowing.
Not for acceptance. Only forgiveness!
I wish I was mashing square right now. It'll be fine. You survived the vacuum of space. You'll be good. Don't worry, you're fine. Medicine girl will find you. Oh, are we gonna do like a dungeon and fight him again? Really?
Clive! Clive! No.
How's the gnome run going? I just got technocracy. I'm not switching anything around though. I'm just queuing buildings. That's it. Playing pretty sloppy.
Did I mention you look terrible?
That makes two of us.
Are you gonna hit me again?
Oh, I'll be alright.
And Dion.
Is theocracy always best? No, nowhere close. I think theocracy only gets good in the end game.
No, I told you, I'll be...
Come on.
Thank you.
Press on.
Always.
I wonder if Dion's like in a robe, a hooded robe behind us right now, following us. Haha, you think I'm dead, but I'm not? Whoa!
I'm sorry about Dion.
Don't be. Please. He did what he had to do.
And it's time.
Oh, this part is really like Final Fantasy XIII. Oh, cool. The callback.
Should we stop?
Because of the cough. No, I think we're past that, Clive.
I suppose we are.
Wait, did we land right in front of where the crystal's heart is? Just leave Joshua behind and go kill it real quick.
That light, so cold. So empty.
It is, actually.
We're close, aren't we?
It, seems that way. But I don't want to think what could be waiting for us in there.
Then think instead of those waiting for us at home.
Ooh. You know Final Fantasy is done fucking around when they bring out the organ. which is why Final Fantasy VI starts with the fucking organ, and it never holds up. Whole way through. Banger after banger.
They can't be.
But they are. This is the Nexus.
Hello, Ultima.
A wellspring of life. Yours and ours. As we watch the world stumble slowly to its dark end, it was here we pledged a new beginning. And now, with the ether we have harvested, I shall raise my kin from their eternal slumber. That together we may usher in a new age of reason.
This was never about creation. Only self-preservation. You condemned an entire world so that you alone might escape death.
Alone? Him alone? Clive, I think I understand. He...
Alright, chat. Why is it that the first time Ultima interacted with Clive, he tried to take over his body, and Joshua had to, like, eat him and trap him in his own body in order to stop him? And ever since then, Ultima's like, I'm not even gonna try that anymore. Like Joshua is, like, fucking, like, dying here with a piece in him, like, holding him back. What's that all about? No rule? Yeah, it's true. Sorry, fuck, my bad. Oh, who are these fucks?
Oh no.
They sacrificed their flesh to become beating hearts of crystal that pumped the land's lifeblood from the depths of the earth unto this very chamber. And thus would they labor still, long after their work was done, had you not set them free.
There it is! There it is! Fucking awesome! There it is! Motherfucker needs some chapstick, huh? There it is!
You meant for us to destroy the Mother Crystal. It's what you wanted all along.
You have our gratitude.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
In this you have served us well. You have both served us well. Welcome home, brother.
Why did Sid say it then?
Joshua. I thought it was me, but it wasn't my grasp that grew weaker.
It was his growing stronger.
It was theirs that grew stronger.
Oh, you mean when every crystal that we killed, you were getting worse, and also the blight was getting worse, and the sky was darkening, and things were getting worse? Man, how could we have foreseen this? Shit. Oh no, we're all trying to find the guy who did this. Damn, how could we have known? What?
Joshua! No!
And now we can become one.
Oh, I get it. Okay, well, why didn't the other ones do that then? All right, whatever.
The one possessed of the destructive flames of Ifrit. And the healing flames of the Phoenix. This, I once believed, would be Ultima's true form. But I was wrong. I see it now. Why you will never become Ultima's vessel.
I don't care. Just hold on.
Listen to me, Clive. You remember the murals? People once knew that Ultima was their god. That he created them. And they worshipped him, prayed to him, looked to him for guidance. In vain. In vain. For he did not listen, did not acknowledge our will, and so we strayed from his path to forge one of our own. So absorbed was he in his own desires, so driven by his own will alone, that he shunned the one thing that could have made him truly powerful.
Friendship.
Faith. The same faith people now place in you. Faith that you will fulfill their dream, Sid's dream, of creating a better world for us. Faith that you will follow in Father's footsteps and save those who need saving most. Faith that you will answer Jill's plea to save yourself. The difference is, Clive, that you chose to listen, and that is what has steeled our bonds. Bonds that helped you stand firm when Ultima's pull was at its strongest.
What's Ultima doing right now?
His power may be absolute, but so is ours. And so will yours be. With my light in your heart, not even a god might stop us.
Joshua! Don't do it, you're...
Enough, Clive. My body is too far gone. If the wound does not take me, the curse will. I have always been proud to call you my shield. But now, it is the world that needs you. Thank you, Clive,
Thank you, Joshua. Thank you, Jill.
for being my brother.
Aww.
Look at me, Joshua. Open your eyes! Open your eyes, damn you! Why? Why did you do this? Joshua! Joshua!
And thus does the final piece fall into place. The incantation primed, but one task remains. To empty the vessel.
Damn, those are some shoulder pads. Well, yeah, it's an MMO. Yeah.
Still here. With me to the end.
Even now, you would deny the inevitable.
As we always have. And always will. On this, my sword, I swear, to shield the Firebird's flame. Forevermore.
Forever. Oh, holy! Oh, shit!
This will break you. Countless centuries have I waited for this moment. This moment in which I might revel in my creation, only to find it profaned and so it must be cleansed.
Ultima's legit dumb. Ooh.
Unexpected. How is it that your will yet endures?
Oh, the turntables are turning.
So easily broken. But it can be broken. And I shall see it so. For such is my will. Try it.
Wait, what happened there? I did a Titan block and it didn't work, but then he just kind of got knocked back. That was weird. What happened there? Oh shit! Okay, what do I do? We have to dodge it. Unlock and run +2 chat +2. Haha, you got frozen.
Bear witness.
Oh, it's... Wait, what? Oh shit. Yep, deserved. Haha!
Why? What latent force feeds these flames? I sense more here than mere will. Is this Logos? Have you truly become free? No, I forbid it. You are not a god. You are but flesh and bone. You are not one of us. I created you, all of you. And what is mine is mine to destroy.
Once, perhaps. But we are no longer yours. Our flames are our own, and they burn as one!
Oh shit! What if I don't? What if I don't? Is it just gonna put the platform back? Thank you, Derek D. Harris Carlin, maybe? For the resub? I'm sorry I'm saying your name wrong. I think it's Harlan at the end. Thank you, Harlan, for the resub. Thank you very much. Alright, so who had dimensional being after space? Who it was time travel, dimensional, multiverse. It went dimensional. Whoever had that, you were right. Oh man. Antistrophe, nice. Oh no. Oh shit, that doesn't go on forever? Big Gravity Rush 2 vibes. Oh man. Oh, these ones all come out at once.
Your flames might consume mine.
Okay, come on. Ooh!
How is this possible?
No. No. My will is inviolable. Something is wrong.
You have more kids than health right now.
Have been. From the moment the Blight exposed what you were, weak, you conceived us to prove otherwise. But the results shook you to the core. For in us you saw yourself, and realized we had the potential to be more than you could ever be. And so you turned your back on your creation. Your back on the world, like the coward you are.
You think you know me?
Lip sync is off?
Nothing, Logos. Nothing.
Oh, next phase. Here we go. The Latin has arrived.
Bathed in light, I stand above you, my rebirth complete. And you, for your defiance, shall pay the proper price. An eternity of anguish.
Anguish. Pain. Suffering. You have known none of these.
But you will.
We have. So we know what they grant. They bring us together. And that makes us strong.
Thunder roars!
Too slow. My will be done.
But I dodged. But I dodged.
Too slow. Let the tempest rage. I will crush you.
Dude, you just did that.
To me,
Oh, Sid, but you are Ultima! 4 damage.
Earth unyielding. Titan!
When's Adachi gonna help us?
Give him out, Clive!
Yeah, it's gonna suck to die after all that.
It is not yours to take. Trust fall. Darkness spreads. Too slow.
Sorry, I'm quiet. I'm gaming. I don't think I'm gonna do it without dying, but you know,
That's my boy!
I've gotten further than I thought I was going to. Ice Ice Baby. Together. Man, if only Jill could have been here.
Darkness, unending. Odin.
Onward, my son.
No, mine is the altar at which
4 damage.
Mine are the eyes that look down upon you all.
Oh, you can do limit break? Oh, well.
Yet still you cannot see.
We're boned.
You are no better than us. We are one and the same.
We are not the same. No man might stand beside me. Witness my creation.
Yes! Oh, fuck!
Know my power. Petulant child. Bow to your god. We are without equal. Let all be consumed. When all hope is burned away, naught will remain but ash.
Heat wave? Heat wave?
There is no escape.
Oh shit, what the fuck, where'd that come from? Whoa, 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 oh, does it like shoot out fucking fire from it? Fuck! Where did that come from?
We are not the same.
Oh, now it's not like a no-heal kill. Fucking hell, man.
Witness my creation. My will be done. burned away. Naught will remain but ash.
Oh, okay, so this just spawns fucking fire zones all over the map now, and I have to watch it. Okay. Oh, it's done. Okay. Oh shit, how do I do this again? Oh, I don't know how to dodge that. Oh shit, dodge backwards. Alright. I don't know how to dodge that. Can I dodge through it? I think I dodged through it once and I took damage afterwards. Alright. I like the fight, but I don't like the blue shit on the floor phase because it's hard to see. How is that not a block? Shit. What a waste. Oh shit.
We are without equal.
Fucking hell, what happened there? I thought the fire... Didn't we walk through a fireball in another attempt and it didn't do damage to us? Alright, that was really bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did lunge instead of dodge.
We are not the same. No man might stand beside me. Witness my creation.
Oh man, did we almost kill him the first time?
Forevermore.
So sure of your place atop the world, you refuse to acknowledge those below. You chose to remain alone. And so you shunned the one thing that could have made you stronger. Pushed away the hands that could have raised you higher.
I do not need you or anyone.
And that is where we are different. I could not have made it here on my own. I carry with me the hopes and dreams of my brothers, my sisters. And it is they who will give me the strength to end your reign. I cannot end! Fantasy here is yours, and we shall be its final witness. I said, it's over!
Thank you, Richard Miziak, for the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you. Good to see you. Sorry I didn't see it till now. We were fighting a boss. Thank you very much. How's chat doing? Chat doing okay?
Tell me, what do you imagine will befall this world now that you have gained your precious freedom?
Oh, is Merrick here? Merrick, were you here for when Ultimus said you destroyed the Mother Crystals, thank you, and Clive was like, oh, this is what you wanted all along? Oh man, fucking hell!
I honestly don't know.
I was not hitting all the bad tropes.
It will be pretty. A sorry tale of sin and suffering, hardship and pain.
And it was for this that you fought so fiercely? Why?
It's who we are. We fight. We survive. We endure. We don't need a reason. We are imperfect creatures. When we stumble, we reach for a shoulder to lean on. When we fall, we stand back up. We see the horizon, ever out of reach, and still we march on. Certain the answers lie just beyond it. Because that is our way.
My congratulations. Relish this victory, knowing that you have but delayed the inevitable. Your world is already dead. May you enjoy an eternity on its blackened husk.
What do you mean? We destroyed all mother crystals. The light's gonna go away now. Wait, did we just absorb him into us? Isn't that what he wanted all along? Blight is caused by magic itself, not chatter. Oh my god! I know that I was making a joke that Clive probably at this point still thinks that destroying the crystals is gonna somehow stop the. Oh my fucking god! I was born in a prison. No hope for escape. I got used to the silence. Is that the lyric? All 5 of you that played that game? It's the Surge. Isn't the whole continent fucked by now? Anyways, is anyone left to save? Nah, Clive is gonna fucking use the magical power to make the blight go away. The aliens didn't have human creativity. Lowers the ARPA cost creep, and this is a big spell. You have to charge it for a long time. Humans are just built different. I don't want to tell you. We love this shit in our media. We love it. Like, we're just the most tenacious species in the whole of existence. We're flawed, but goddammit, we just never give up, and that makes us special. Fuck you, alien. You just don't get it. What? I don't understand. In the face of all reason and logical that you can't beat, you should just back down. Nah, that's where you're wrong. You just do it. And somehow you win. USA! 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 Thank you, Joshua. See, you're supposed to make me care and then kill the character, not kill the character and then try to make me care. Classic mistake, I know. Alright. I like the music, though. The music has done a lot of heavy lifting in this game, let me tell you. Was that him healing him, or was that just him, like, cleaning up the wound? Oh.
It seems Ultima's power was too great for this vessel all along. But while I have it, perhaps I can use it to set things right. And see Ultima's legacy. Bearers, dominance, crystals, magic, consigned to the flames. Even if it means the end of me.
Yeah, fuck you, Jill. Remember you said save myself? Nah. Fuck you.
These are our terms.
Could have simply just not absorbed Ultima's power and not show you his term trick. Do you know that enough time has passed now that I'm genuinely not sure if Korekio says that or not in the game, or if we riffed it and not show you my seesaw trick? I don't know if he actually says it or not. Oh, we're done! Alright, cool. Alright. Alright, so he's alive. Alright. Wait, wouldn't you sink in armor if you fell in the ocean? You wouldn't get washed ashore. It's heavy fucking armor. Oh man, look at the waves. Really thought the red star thing was going to be important. I thought she was saying fuck.
Aren't you the most beautiful thing?
He is, isn't he? What are you gonna call him?
Let me see, let me see. Oh, read little one. Got a smile for your Uncle Gav?
Not so loud, you burp.
What? I was only...
Shh, you're scaring him.
It's all right.
You're next, Jill. You're next. Wait, what?
A sky of scattered tears. A thousand years of heart should they
Okay, music's doing the opposite of heavy lifting there.
I'll hold you to that.
The world's yours now. Yours to do with as you please. That's what Sid wanted. That's what they both wanted.
Poor Gav. Poor Gav. How do they know? Plot icon sense. You can always sense an icon, except if the plot doesn't want it to happen. If it does want it to happen, then they can do it. Right now, they want it to happen.
And thus did our journey end.
A farewell to Fate. Well, this sucked. Enjoyed the final boss. I did enjoy the final boss. All three phases, actually. I thought it was a really good final boss. I liked it quite a bit. Someone said there's a post-credit scene, so we're waiting for the post-credit scene. Can I skip it and we get to the post-credit scene, or we have to sit through the credits? I don't mind sitting through the credits, but if we don't have to, like... Just scroll fast? Oh, okay, there we go. Is Starfield going to be on stream? Oh yeah, of course we're going to play Game of the Year. We certainly haven't played it yet. Oh man, this is paced like the game. Alright, here we go. How is Babby formed? How did Jill get pregnant?
Oh. Every time.
Will you light it?
Yes, Mother. Come on. If only I had the flames of an icon.
Icon? Have you been reading that silly story again? Magic belongs in fairy tales, and fairy tales don't boil kettles. You see? Well done. Now, be a good lad, and play with your brother until supper.
Okay, we're gonna see the Statue of Liberty.
Hurry! Hurry!
All right.
Right.
Oh my god, I was wrong. It was Earth all along. We were in Australia.
Right, let's play the Saint in the Secretary. No, I don't want to be Madu. What do you want to play then? War of the Icons.
What?
Again? Right. And I get to be Ifrit. Right, I'm the older brother. Because Bahamut says so.
Oh, the whole game was just kids playing the pretend. Oh, okay. Oh, all the plot holes make sense now. It was just kids playing in the grass. Oh, okay. But Warren Journey ends. Oh, I get it. All right, they just like it's the story, and they were just acting out the story. Okay, yeah. All right, I get it now. You know what? 10 out of 10. I get it. It all makes sense. Wow, that was a waste of time. Okay. New Game Plus is now available on title screen. The option allows you to start a new game with the player in the IMDb character and previously completed playthrough. Final Fantasy mode gameplay follows increased enemy strength, an increased player cap, level 100. Who the fuck's getting that? New gear and items, mode exclusive content. This mode is recommended for players who wish to test their limits. Alright. Can you do that in New Game Plus or no? You can. Are you meant to? You can only do that in New Game Plus. Hot diggity damn. How much harder is it? Oh, thank you also to Dev0 for the resub, and thank you Akonove or Akonove, one of those two, for the resub. Thank you very much. Love the way you laugh. Thank you. It grows on you. First time you hear me laugh, you might hate it, but it grows on you. Alright, so, this was really bad. The gameplay was pretty good. I liked the combat, especially most of the bosses. The mini-bosses, some of them were used too much. I don't know if maybe they should have made some of the hunt bosses part of the mini-boss roster to have more variety, but then that would like take away some of the specialness of the hunts, I guess. I don't know. Like, but yeah, this was apart from the gameplay, this was like really okay. That's not true. Sorry. In my head, there's just like two parts of the game, and it's like gameplay and story, and that's it. But that's not true. There's the whole presentation side that I keep forgetting because I don't really like to judge all that much. Presentation-wise, game was excellent in most areas. It was shockingly bad in some parts visually and in terms of lip sync, and sometimes the audio was kind of messed up. Huge difference between like when the game is like firing all cylinders with the visuals and when it's like whatever, like the clouds. The clouds are pretty bad. However, I do have to admit that I am insane because I took my dogs out earlier today and there was a light shining through a bush in the next door neighbor's house, and the bush was like, the light was casting a shadow of the bush onto their shed, and I looked at it and I thought, wow, that shadow's low res. So, you know, maybe you shouldn't listen to me and only listen to me when I say it's good. The visuals were really good. The spectacle was awesome. I really liked the music. The main battle boss theme didn't get as grating on me as it did for a lot of people in chat, although it was wearing a bit thin by the end. I really liked the last boss music and the last boss presentation. The two battles that were when we were Ifrit and Phoenix together, were excellent, and I'm surprised that they were excellent. Maybe they're not excellent when you replay the game. It's only like a one-time thing that they feel good, but I'm surprised at how the moveset was different. It was only a little different, but it still was different. And the scale was like big spectacle, and the scale was shifted. And yet those two bosses, the one against Bahamut and the one against Ultimus at the end, felt really good to play. They were really, really cool. So I like those a lot. Most of the bosses were good. I wish that the gameplay had added more combat options sooner, and I wish that they were more flexible in how you could arrange your combat options. I feel like they're trying to push you to do a lot of side content in order to unlock ability points. I understand that makes the ability, the side quests valuable, and the side quests and the ability points valuable. However, the side quests, every single one we did fucking sucked balls. So I feel like if the side quests had been better, I would be more happy with that system. Like, I get a good side quest and I get a good reward for doing it, but now I feel like I missed out on a good gameplay system because there's no fucking way in hell I'm doing those side quests for the ability points. So I'm a little disappointed about that. So visuals really, really good overall, like 9 out of 10 for visuals. Music really, really, really good, 9 out of 10 for music. Like, whatever, like some of the presentation parts were bad, some of the music was graded a little bit, some of the sound was bad here and there, but overall, like, near flawless. Gameplay, I don't know what I would give it for gameplay. Maybe a 7 for gameplay, like 7-ish, 8-ish. It was pretty good. The gameplay was pretty good. I liked the combat. There was just too much game for this combat system. However, I do want to praise it for being a very accessible version of Devil May Cry's combat. Like, I didn't really struggle all that much, and I wasn't even using the healing system, so imagine how easy it would be if you were using the healing system, if you were, like, staying on top of your upgrades and all this other shit. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the healing system isn't that big of a deal to ignore. But I'm guessing that, you know, I think the high potions are like pretty much a full heal, are they not? They heal like so much. Yeah, so that's that. I think that as an accessible spectacle fighter, it's really, really good, and I don't mean that in a patronizing way. I think it's good even if you like these kind of games and you've played a lot of them, you're still going to have fun with this because it has a lot of room to grow. It really does give you the full experience of the spectacle fighter genre, and you can, like, dig in. It's just not as deep with its base combos outside of spamming cooldowns than someone like Devil May Cry or Bayonetta or Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance versus Predator. All right, story, I'm sorry, it's like a 2 out of 10. Like, the story was like, the visuals and the music are doing all the heavy lifting in the story. If it didn't have that, like, this is like a dog shit story. Like, I can't believe how bad the story is. Like, this is just come on, Sanda, it is that bad. It is that bad. Like, I'm not kidding, I'm not exaggerating. This is 10-year-old writing, and I know that for sure because I wrote when I was 10 years old. This is 10-year-old writing. The way that there's just constant coincidences and, like, oh, they arrived at the city, and it just so happens that that's the night that Dion stages his rebellion, and, like, just all this shit, you know? Like, and that's just one example out of, like, pretty much every single beat the story has. It's just like, oh, it just so happens that when they come back to fix the ship, that's when the gates bust down and the Akashik come through the gates, and also Sleipnir's there again, and, like, just every single story beat pretty much had that. The characters don't make decisions that make any amount of sense. They're not engaged in the story. They're not exploring their options. They're not thinking. They're not talking. They're just nothing. They're just vessels to move the plot forward. With this, like, idea of, like, school kids LARPing on the playground, or someone who's 10 years old that's writing what they like from comic books and just writing it and not realizing the mistakes they're making. This story was absolute dog shit. Better or worse story than Ragnarok? It's not even close how much worse this was than Ragnarok's story. Ragnarok's story was disappointing, don't get me wrong. Huge letdown at the end, okay? And the pacing was a bit all over the place. I didn't like the Marvel shit. There's some characters I really didn't like in Ragnarok, but there's, like, no contest no contest. Like, fucking, like, Ragnarok is so much better than this story. Dear God, this was bad. I can't even say that it had good characters, because it didn't. It was like, Dion was good, but he didn't have enough screen time. Sid was pretty good, but, like, he was a fucking moron. There was no good villain, and any villain that could have been good was killed off right when they were about to get interesting. There was no real interplay with any of the characters, including the ones that we have in the party. Jill was just a whole nothing character for the whole thing. There was no chemistry between her and Clive. Like, Joshua, like, I'm sorry to harp on about it, but Joshua, like legit stalked his brother who thought he had killed him, and, like, when we find out, like, he doesn't even ask him, hey, like, what the fuck, where have you been, why didn't you try to find me, like, you had so many resources, you could have found me in the army, like, what the fuck are you doing, like, they have magical, like, message, like, delivering owls that everyone knows how to use, apparently, and the person who keeps showing up to the fucking mother crystal before it explodes, like that fucking clown in the Hindenburg picture, is, like, suddenly, like, not a known entity, but he's Schrodinger's outlaw. At one point, he's the most wanted outlaw in all the realms, but also no one knows what he looks like, and he can't go through a city without being ambushed by some people, but also he can sneak into any city and fucking blow a mother crystal, like just sometimes you can sense the iconic forces of another icon nearby and know that they're alive, but other times the king, the most powerful one of all, can just fucking sneak up on you in the sky. Like, characters just do whatever they want. There's no rules whatsoever. The whole entire plot hinged on Sid saying, I have an hunch that if we blow up the mother crystals, that's gonna fucking work. Meanwhile, Ultima, who was just, like, sitting in the corner eavesdropping, I guess, was like, yes, it's all according to Kotaku. And, like, no one ever thinks, as the situation gets worse, as the story goes on, maybe this is a bad idea, maybe we shouldn't do this, and then it turns out that the main bad is like, this is what I wanted you to do all along. Like, it's just, like, this is, like, dog shit writing, man. Like, the jukebox scene just sealed the deal for me. And now the glass is shattered and I see it all over the place. Motherfuckers, Sid, fucking Clive, I almost called him Sid. Clive loses his whole entire family, his whole entire life, and he's in the army for 13 years, just living day by day with, like, no personality, hopes or dreams or whatever, apart from hopefully one day finding who killed his brother. It turned out to be him, but also not really. And then, in the space of fucking 5 minutes, finds his long-lost sister, forsakes his whole station, kills his squad mates, decides that he's gonna go after him, meets someone who recognizes him for the first time, and that person who recognizes him for the first time just so happens to have his fucking dog from when he was a kid. This happens literally in the space of 5 fucking minutes after the fucking flash forward from the prologue, okay? 5 minutes this happens. No joke, no exaggeration. That is 5 minutes, alright? Who the fuck was the hooded dude at Phoenix Gate? I guess it was Inner him or Ultima trying to speak to him. I don't know. How the fuck was Annabelle? How the fuck did Annabelle give birth to an Ultima puppet? Was there no pregnancy? Was that a real kid? Was that kid die? Like, he just fucking just turned into, like, magic when he was killed. That didn't come back. Like, there's so much wrong with this. And again, I would forgive it. I always say this. I am willing to forgive a surprising amount of contrivance and bad plot if it's good. Like if the result is good and exciting. Like, I don't know if it really makes sense how we got up into space and had that fight with Bahamut, but I don't care because it was cool as fuck, alright? Like, it was really cool, whatever. I'm willing to overlook some of that, and my brain is like, yeah, you know what, maybe we shouldn't needle that a little bit because we might find more wrong with it, okay? Meanwhile, what did they do when you're like, hey, go back to fucking the hideout, fast travel there when we're trying to ride down the ship to save Jill, go back to the hideout, find some notes in my dad's books that I already went through, fucking look at a poem riddle, then go over to the jukebox where the kids just so happened to be fucking with it for the first time since we went over there. Oh, they broke it in just the exact same way as we were coming to check it out, that we find the piece that fucking Mid needed from Sid right then and there, and then quest complete, la-di-da, done. Like that was absolute horseshit, and for what? It was boring as fuck. It slowed the whole pacing down. It was just filler for no reason, brought the story to a grinding fucking halt, doesn't even make sense because, like, we have to fast travel fucking there and back again and waste time. Meanwhile, Jill is getting progressively further and further away. That's the whole game. God, it was shit. The story was so shit. Anyway, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Thank you, Static Toss 7, for the resubs. Thank you very much. Thank you, Jacob Says Hi, also for the resub. Thank you, thank you. So what's the score? I don't know, man. Like, I feel like these are the games that are the hardest to judge because there's so much wrong with it, but there's so much cool shit too. And like, I finished it. Like, it wasn't that big of a chore to finish it. It wasn't like Gollum where I'm like, oh my god, like we're doing this for the vine, you know? Like, my default feels right here. My default usually is like, yeah, it's about a 6. It's about a 6 out of 10. Like, that's a pretty good score. It has some good things, it has some bad things. It's really hard for me to universally recommend this to people, but if I know your tastes and I know this would align with it, it's an easy recommend. I think about a 6. Why is it that most JRPG games have such dog shit stories? Because of anime bullshit. No, like, you can just take the JRPG out. Why is it most games have dog shit stories? There you go, done. It's because writing is not given the priority it needs when they are making the game, and that's for a really good reason, because gameplay and designing gameplay systems and putting it all together is really fucking hard. And also, I would guess, and this really is a guess, so don't like hold me to it forever, that writing for TV shows and movies, which has happened a lot more now, is also difficult. However, it is a collaborative process that like really encourages improv. Whereas when you're making a game, you can't really improv a character, you know, doing something. Like, if it's motion captured and they have a lot of freedom and they understand the scene that they're in, maybe. But like fucking hell, like when voice actors like audition for games now, they don't even know what the game is. Like when the guy who did Clive, he didn't even know it was a Final Fantasy game when he sent in the audition, you know? So like, things like that. Now, I'm sure there are some games that can allow that, but I would say it's pretty fucking hard, right? So like, it's a collaborative process. Like the actors can clean some stuff up. They can see in real time, is this working? Is it not? Right away. They can get two people who are playing the roles in the room, and they can see them in real time. These two have no chemistry. These two can't feed off each other. These two can't work. This person is not right for the role. Whereas here, it's like, it's just voice with character that they change how it looks, and it's really hard to have that form naturally, you know? These two can't what with each other? They can't work well with each other. Sorry, did I like delete a word in my head when I was talking? They have no chemistry. They have no they don't vibe well with each other. Like, Jill and Clive's quote sex scene is one of the most awkward scenes I've ever seen. It was hilarious. Forspoken better story? No, let's not go crazy. Let's not go resetting the DKP, okay? Read some reviews, please. I kind of want to see new game Final Fantasy mode. I want to get to the Morbol and see what it's like. How fast can we skip there? I want to see like what's the updated moveset and difficulties like. And then I can bitch, like, again, I can add another negative to the pile and say this mode should have been unlocked from the start. If a fiction acknowledges itself as fiction, but characters in it don't, is it still meta? Like, the narrator is acknowledging it? I would say if the narrator acknowledges it, it's meta, yeah. The prologue is skipped in Final Fantasy mode. You start with the Jill fight. What if I want to fight the Marble, though? Do you think this trash wins Game of the Year, or is it Zelda? I will be devastated if this beats... I can't believe Final Fantasy XVI is making me say this, because I don't think Tears of the Kingdom deserves it. I will be fucking devastated if this beats Tears of the Kingdom. Okay? I'm devastated. Not because I want Tears of the Kingdom to win so bad, but I feel like if this is Game of the Year 2023, like why the fuck am I even working in this space in the world? I should just fuck off back to books or start looking into film or just like seriously, like I will be fucking like critical spiritual damage will be dealt if this wins Game of the Year. Thank you, both of these nuts for the resub. Thank you very much. And thank you, Aldrin, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. Subbing during this rant time. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let's read some reviews. People really want that. FF16, Metacritic. Are there any good ones that people know about? The Metacritic score of Final Fantasy XVI has dropped to 87. Reddit post. Oh no. Oh no. Meh, I'm too busy enjoying the game to care, to be honest. Alright. Hey, poor player. Who the fuck is that? I may be a diehard classic Final Fantasy fan at heart, but there's no getting past the fact that this game, with all of its high-octane, DMC-inspired action, is an absolutely phenomenal example of RPG craftsmanship. When you get to upgrade, find a belt, and it's just two of the same stats, but better. My god, I'm in. I added that. Setting out in a new direction once again, the off-bitter yet irresistibly engaging story and addictive action-focused gameplay allow Final Fantasy XVI to stand tall as a phenomenal, you just used that word, example of contemporary video game craftsmanship. IGN Japan gave it 80 out of 100. While Final Fantasy XVI is a focused game that has no hesitation in eliminating the unnecessary, the breathtaking realm of Valisthea feels polished like a true AAA title. Something about that's like what? I was expecting... That's two positives. I thought they were doing a negative. It is a high-quality experience that can be cherished through its many details. That being said, the series' more traditional tropes don't always match Final Fantasy XVI's modern production standards, which can at times stand in the way of the player's enjoyment. Oh man, someone hated you for that. Alright, MMORPG.com, very fitting outlet to review this. I gave it 100 out of 100. Final Fantasy XVI is a tale of lost sorrow, revenge, and hope. It's a story that feels human and down to earth, yet still retains the essence of what makes Final Fantasy so great. Final Fantasy XVI is a masterpiece. From its stellar writing, music, world building, and incredible cast, this has easily taken the mantle as my favorite Final Fantasy in the series to date. Editor's note, this is the only Final Fantasy game I've played. GryOnline.pl says 95 out of 100. I still can't escape Final Fantasy XVI's world. I still think about all the events and the ending. And I can't play any other game for now. Those are the kinds of feelings that emerge after watching the greatest of movies, reading the best of books, and playing the perfect games. Just wow. The Sixth Axis. Alright, is this a troll site? 90 out of 100. If you're a fan of strong narrative experiences, Final Fantasy lore, breathtaking graphics, and a particularly sassy Moogle, he's barely in it, my dude. And you don't mind a sprinkling of The Witcher. Oh, what the fuck? The Handmaid's Tale and the many accents of Old Blighty. Then Final Fantasy XVI is the game for you. Heck, it might just be the best Final Fantasy yet. Dual Shockers. Final Fantasy XVI is an excellent entry in the series with a gripping story, thrilling combat, nuanced characters, and an ever-charming protagonist in Clive. Alright, that was a fucking basic-ass review. Alright. Taylor999 in user review says, this is awesome, I hope there will be expansions and DLC, period, please. Lots of exclamation marks. 10 out of 10, says a guy who's only been playing it for 6 hours. I think this is a top 5 Final Fantasy. Call me crazy, but I personally put this in my top 2. Another sentence, it's going to be number 1. The story is magnificent. The combat is awesome. Music is phenomenal. The characters and how they grow are all just so well played out. And the voice acting is pretty good. The entire game just gave me so many goosebumps. I took so many screenshots and had a blast with the different areas and cutscenes. I have about 51 hours in the game and plan to put a whole lot more into this work of art. Anyone giving this a 7 is mind-boggling. All right, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. All right, what did where's like actual IGN? Okay, I'm scrolling. Metacritic is weird with how it it orders these. From the audience that has watched Game of Thrones on their second monitor while grinding in Final Fantasy XIV. Watch Skill. I'm not gonna react to Ralph. I'm not gonna do Ralph dirty like that. You wanna watch Skill Up's video? You go do it. I'm not gonna steal views from Ralph. What the fuck? I love Skill Up. I'm not gonna do that. Okay, here's IGN. Basic IGN, mainline IGN gave it a 90 out of 100. Fucking oof, my weebs. Oh man, that is a bad score. That's 0 out of 10 on the AAA spectrum. Featuring fast, reflex-driven, action-heavy combat, Final Fantasy XVI is certainly a departure from what fans may expect out of a Final Fantasy game, but its excellent story, characters, and world building are right up there with the best the series has to offer, and the innovative action time lore feature should set a new standard for how lengthy story-heavy games keep players invested in its world. Fuck off. Easy Allies says, Final Fantasy XVI is a phenomenal game. It's just phenomenal all over the place. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Through and through, a marvelous battle system, incredible story, and characters, a wondrous world, full of exploration and intrigue. What? Plenty of RPG tropes. Is that a positive? And an outstanding soundtrack all highlight why Final Fantasy XVI is truly something special. Some might even say it's phenomenal. The last few entries stumbled out of the gates, sowing some doubt about the future of the franchise. In stark contrast, Final Fantasy XVI is really good in the demo, but then gets really shit, rises to the occasion, restoring the lofty status the series once enjoyed, and taking the franchise in a new direction while still honoring its legacy. In a year full of amazing games, Final Fantasy XVI emerges as a frontrunner. 90 out of 100. Okay, what's the most negative review on here? Eurogamer, 60 out of 100. A smart combat system straining under the weight of a characterful but ponderous pseudo-medieval soap opera with some of the grandest bosses and dullest side quests in Final Fantasy history. True! Plus true. Holy shit. Plus true. The Enemy living up to its name by giving it a 60 out of 100. Final Fantasy XVI is a messy game that sometimes delivers and sometimes does not. The new combat system only becomes good after many hours, and the fetch quests are an insult. Still, the story is captivating, and so are the characters. What? You were so close! What? How do you think that? And it's only a 60 out of 100. I'm on the side of FF16 bros right now. What? If you think the story and characters are good and the combat gets good enough, did you do all the side quests? Did you force yourself to? Alright, what does Reddit think? Final Fantasy XVI subreddit. Joseph Anderson just finished this game and oh my god, I hate this guy. Thank you, Reddit. Thank you, Reddit. I want negative. Alright, you know what? Top post of the week. Top post of the week. I think we can all agree, this is gonna be like Torgal's awesome or something. I think we can all agree, fuck Annabella, all the homies hate Annabella. Okay, that's great. Is Clive a top 3 Final Fantasy protagonist? My weeb, he's not even the best protagonist in his own game. Top 1 for me. His development was just superb, and playing New Game Plus and see what he starts out like and knowing what he becomes, it's a journey to see him evolve, Idol. There's moments he could pass as a villain, he's that badass too, but it's all done well, and honestly, the guy just seems human as fuck. Most of the lines from him in the final chapter spoken to end boss were pretty hardcore. The only fantasy here is yours, and we will be its final witness. That shit was hard! Not gonna lie, that line gave me fucking chills. It was that good. He took that man to the Church of Clive. Clive punched him in the face and said, I'm the deity now. He's on par with Cloud for me. Wow, what a bar. Though at first glance, Clive is better. He is hotter, yeah. And only a half step behind Ramza, who probably doesn't count to most people. Who the fuck is Ramza? Oh, Final Fantasy Tactics? Oh, I haven't played that one. Oh man, someone is so angry about that. Final Fantasy Tactics is like a sacred game to so many people. Go through the R Games a week later thread or JRPG thread. Okay, where's that? Games, Final Fantasy 1 week later. I think someone is saying something like, for some people, good story equals cool shit happened. Yeah, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But I'm not gonna sit here and say that I liked it instead. Like, don't make my reaction be like, what the fuck, I hate this game now. I don't want to do that to anybody. I'm just here saying my piece, and if you agree with me, that's great. But I don't want to change your mind. Alright, here we are. Final Fantasy XVI has been out for a week now. What are your thoughts? Top comment. I like the game, and haven't been as consistently engaged with a new release since Elden Ring, but it has its flaws. The pros, the game may have the best spectacle moments in games, period, beating out the likes of God of War and all the others. It's up there for sure. There are moments in the game where you can definitely tell where the budget went to. These peaks are high. The voice acting has also been incredibly good, and the mystery in the first half of the game was very interesting. Was it? The second half has been more of a letdown in the story department for me. The cons, you can also tell where all the money did not go to. I feel like I'm about 90% of the way through the game, and so far I've only found one side quest which was actually engaging. Which one was it? The one with Theodore and Eloise and the dragon. Fuck, I didn't even find that one. Side conversations are, or did I and I've forgotten. Side conversations are stiffly animated, sometimes not even voice acted, and instead of showing smaller moments which might allow some additional characterization, we just get a fade to black. True, the gear system may as well not exist. There's no reason to have it. Just equip sword, belt, armor with bigger number. There are no trade-offs to consider. Basic enemy variety is also minuscule. You will be fighting wolves, mosquitoes, birds, scorpions, and vine whip plants in every single biome throughout the game, with about 5 recolors for each. For a series with such a huge bestiary, there is really no excuse for this much reuse. This is very true. And that's criticism I didn't say, so thank you. Add it onto the pile. And I'm a Dragon's Dogma fan. Oh, I'm used to reuse. Holy shit. Oh man, the self-report. As someone who has been 100%ing all the side quests and hunts as an optional stuff as I go, wow, I would give the game a 7 out of 10. Wow. When I go back through it and on a replay and just beeline the story content, I suspect that I will go up to a 9 or a 10 out of 10. What? There is just so much filler in between the good stuff. All right, what else? The pacing in this game feels like Final Fantasy XIV. The devs have been isolated in an echo box with their most adoring fans for too long, and it shows. The story also takes a deep nosedive after around the halfway part and completely falls apart near the end. Ultimately, this is Clive's story, and it's about slamming him with triumph after triumph and adoration after adoration. Very similar to what they do with the Warrior of Light in Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know if that's true. I haven't played it. It gets to a fairly ridiculous self-insert power fantasy level, but that's where the team made their bread and butter. The icon battles are visually great, though even as the story begins to dip in quality. The battle system has depth, but the sparse enemy types and lack of difficulty make it fall well short of its potential. The RPG mechanics are bare bones. When it's boring, it's really, really boring, and when it's exciting, it's really, really exciting. Unfortunately, it's like 90% boring, 10% exciting. I also have a bone to pick. Oh, is this why? Oh man, did the fucking turntables turn on Final Fantasy XVI after the demo came out, and that's why everyone's been so defensive in chat? Because holy shit, I thought Reddit would be like fucking creaming more over this game, and it seems like a lot of people aren't blind to this flaws, or maybe it's like, oh my god, people started saying this was going to be Game of the Year. Quick. Tears of the Kingdom bros, we can't let this happen. Joe is a Redditor. If I was a Redditor, I would already have known about this. The first 6 hours or so are fantastic, then it becomes really repetitive and the plot structure just loops until the end of the game. Go to town, do quest to earn favor with leader of town, get badge from leader, unlock extremely bad side quests, do real main story quest. It reminds me of Final Fantasy XIV where the side quests are atrocious but the main story quest is good. This game is like 90% filler though, and it's not even that long of a game. It's pretty long. It is. I think it is about 90% filler, yeah. Alright, well that's that. Alright, let's do this real quick. A chance encounter. Alright, where's this?
How do they expect us to kill something that... do this?
They don't. Only the girl holding its leash.
Oh, we really did just skip all that. Damn. Can I run, please?
The old trails are gone. It'll be hell finding a way out.
Do you think a retreating army and their dominant will fare any better?
Oh, when I skipped, did I skip all the way here? I skipped the whole entire, prologue part? I thought I just skipped this part, this beginning part of this scene. Okay.
By the flames.
No, it auto skips? Oh, alright. Oh, where do I go? Well, I'm having fun.
Did you hear that?
Xenoblade 2 story or Final Fantasy 16 story, I never once checked out a Xenoblade Chronicles 2 story for good or bad. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 had a much more entertaining story for sure, don't get me wrong. But I don't want to call it good.
Avis, Care to kill some Iron Blood?
Gladly.
Wait, you focus on the target.
Understood.
And look at how good Jill is at fighting when she's not with us. Okay, so this mode just makes everything have more health when the game already had a problem with that? Okay, well, this is like almost exactly the same. All right, so that's a big disappointment. Like, there was already a problem with fucking whatchamacallit, with the bosses with the enemies having too much health. All right, that's fine. It's fun to replay the game again with that, and you have all your moves from the beginning, so you don't have to go through it with like really low complexity from the get-go. But yeah, that's it. Okay, Merrick, are you still here? Merrick, would you like us to show your fan art right now, or would you like it at the beginning of a stream that happens next week when you're here? We didn't look at it. We waited for you to be here for it. I haven't watched it either, although I have an inkling of what it is. I'm fine with either. Okay, let's do it now then. All right, so I need to put my other headset on for this, because I need to be able to hear it on the computer. There we go, so that's that. So there's no sound coming from the, oh man, now I have this on. There's no sound coming from the PlayStation 5 now. So let me go to, open, it's in the fan art, album, right? Which I still stupidly have not bookmarked. Okay, so it should be that one. There you go. All right, so where is chat? Uh-oh. There you go. All right, so uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did you guys hear the echo? Okay, there we go. All right, so we good? All right, let me turn the sound down ever so slightly, and I'm gonna play part of the video, and then I'm gonna pause it, and you guys are gonna tell me what the sound is like. All right. Alright, so here we go. Fan artist is only 60 seconds in Imgur video. Due to Imgur limitations, the following video is okay, never mind. Baldur crammed the whole thing in there. Enjoy the full work. Oh, thanks, Baldur. Afterwards is a small little showcase of some frames, but let's save the surprise for later. Videos first, descriptions and chat second. Alright. Alright, so I'm going to... can I full screen this? Oh, no, I cannot full screen that, because then I can't see shit. What if I... Okay, you know what? Hold on. So let's do a sound test.
The world is changing.
Alright, I'm talking. Alright, so how is the sound compared to me? Sounds good. Alright, I will full screen it. I won't be able to see chat while this is full screen. So if there's a problem, I'm sorry. Okay? Like... Alright. So when I hit full screen, it did go full screen, right? So right now, let's do another task because I don't want to mess this up, okay? So right now, it's playing, it's full screen. You can see my mouse cursor, right? It's full screen, right? Yes? Okay. All right. So let's do it. All right, here we go. Saxophone Studios.
The world is changing. Things are gonna change for us, boys. Today's the day the world changes.
Yes! Alright, where we going? Things I don't like, Volume 1. Alright, you're dead, bro. What the fuck? How is that even possible? God damn, that's a huge upgrade. It's another cup game. Nice! This is fine. This is fine. There's nothing wrong with what's going on right now. This is fine. Who's that? Would you like to return to your last save? Aww. Are you sure? Mars needs senpais.
Construction, look out!
Oh man. I'd pay $90. Almost as much as Final Fantasy XVI. Mars Needs Senpai's trailer full. You know who it's from, Merrick. The music and sound effects were sourced from video games and free for non-commercial use archives, so I like to think it's DMCA safe. Features characters Bomb Oni-chan. What? Oni-chan! Ramona Ransona, Marbun, Red Square Chan, and Bandage Chan. The return of Red Square Chan. If the Expanse flashes on the screen, don't pause to read the small text if you don't want spoilers for the first season of the show. It's just the first season. It's fine. And now for a few thoughts from Merrick, the producer of this trailer. No, Merrick didn't order this. I did. He's asleep and put me in charge. Mars. This was kind of cool to work on. I don't think I've done a planet before. Something spooky about pitch black shadows like these. What happened to Mars? The lore! I'm interested already. On deck, OC Sile cameo? Skyle? Sile? Salted Watermelon was still trying to find the right sketchiness level when drawing this picture, so it looks pretty rough compared to the rest, featuring salt plus watermelon, Joe's favorite combo, featuring Karu. Salt and watermelon. Man, a watermelon. Oh, there's the ring. Sorry, something caught my attention. Oh, over here. What she got? That's what it was. Bomb Oni-chan, the rarely recognized sister from the voting game planning sketches, brought to you by the people who read the Kiss X synopsis. I like her dress. Ramona Ransona. It's one of those puppet-style setups where you got a library of arms, eyes, and mouths you can mix and match or rotate to generate poses and expressions. Kind of fun to draw a new piece and know it's a permanent addition to your growing shelf of ingredients. Ah, very nice. Very nice. The tech. New tech. Any relation to Fido, maybe? Maybe like a little relation to Fido? I like Ramona Ransona. I like this more. I don't have a joke. That was just like... Sorry, every time I see this bunny, I just get stun-locked by how much Merrick owned me. Continuing with the 3 slight variations of the Marbun sister, Joe didn't like the Shibari on the original design, so instead of trying with this one, I went into a different direction. Hey, I just pointed out that when you do Shibari, you never lock around the neck like that. All right, I'm just saying safety first. Safety first. The Shibari in general is fine. Joe, Merrick, or I can DM you the variants. Sorry, Joe, Merrick, or I can DM you the variants, but to keep this brief, it's just her winking. Good decision, good decision. Bold bunny girl, ... Merrick nearly forgot to post her. Oh, you like her, do you? Alright. That was me making that noise. What's her story? So the lore that I set up, and I'm not sure if this is still canon or not. Who knows? Maybe it's changed. Is that the background radiation of space in like 1% of the population, when exposed to it on a long enough duration visit to Mars, after you get away from Earth shielding, even in low orbit, can activate some latent genes that can turn some humans that are going there to be colonists into bunny girls or moth girls, or it can activate some sort of like animal monster thing. Not in a full-on furry way, but in like a, you know, like just like a augmented way. Does it also give them special powers? Huh. Into Chans, yeah, it turns them into Chans, yeah. What about the other 99% of the population? They're fine, nothing happens to them. Cuff game. Oh, fuck. Oh, fucking... Merrick could fuck me so bad. Like, holy shit, cuff game featuring the OG fetish chimera. Phrasing? I phrased it exactly how I wanted it to be. Exactly how I wanted it to be. Spine, inspired by Hammerhead Shark X-rays. What? Gotta have a huge snake enemies. They're like floating islands, inescapable. Very nice. I was tempted to change the trailer to fit in you saying, "Ooh, mommy has been bad." See, exactly. Jelly Squad 386. Squad 386. There it is. What's the lore here? What are the factions on Mars? Are they against or for the Senpai? There were no notes. File name badguy.jpg. I already know the backstory. I have it in my head. It's coming to me as I see more. I know what the twist is too. I got the twist all worked out too. Red. Cute AF, huh? Cute AF. Think there's been an upgrade. Mars needs senpais. None of the images are technically not safe for work by my low bar of no nips, no nether regions, but some are suggestive enough. Can't wait to get permabanned for this, but worth. Thank you very much, Merrick. Who's your favorite, Joe? Haha, we know who it is. Yeah, of course you know who it is. Of course we know who it is. There's no fucking contest. This is this one right here. There's no, don't need to go on a journey for this one and play Final Fantasy XVI for fucking like so many hours. All right, are we actually gonna have to make this, Merrick? I'm worried. Oh man, I don't have the time or the money. Like, I'm... Let's not, lol. I don't believe you. That's an unless lol. That's an unless lol. I don't get me wrong, if I had the time, I'm in. I'm in for sure. Do it, but ironically. What do you mean ironically do it? What do you mean? Does it have to be... Is it a lewd game? Or is it just, like, suggestive? When the joke was first formed, it was a lewd game. Like, actually a lewd game. No one would expect it. Full-on lewd. Or is it just, you know, suggestive? What's the difference? No nips, no nether regions. There you go. Just a dating game, but sell the sex scenes as a $90 DLC. I mean, it would work. It would work. Oh. Alright, anyway. That was fantastic. Thank you, Merrick. Thank you. Anyway, what an end to this stream series where the best parts had nothing to do with the game. Very fitting. Very fitting. Mars Needs Senpai's trailer. Burger King drive-thru pretended to be a car story. Some Joe lore. There were some good laughs about the game, though. One of my new all-time favorite clips from yesterday's stream about Clive losing his virginity was pretty good. It was pretty good. One more time. Hold on. I can do you one better. Someone made a song of it. Joe Goldfish story. How is that always there? Already there. All right. Where's the Rap God version that someone did in Dragon's Den? Oh, here it is. Thank you. I don't know if this is going to be too loud. This will get DMCA, but I can trim it off at the end of the video.
Lyrics coming at you with supersonic speed.
Once the Burger King and the dining room was close, they said you can't order anything. So as I was walking up, they said you can walk through the drive-thru though. So I said, oh, okay, can I really? And she said, yeah. So then I walked through the drive-thru and did my order. I pretended to be a car. Is that sped up, or did I actually go that fast? What's the other one? Sweet Home Alabama. Ooh, Sweet Home Alabama, master. All right. Okay, all right. I'm gonna cut it there because if I have to trim this out of the VOD, then that's that. I don't want to get DMCA'd. All right, and have stuff missing. Anyway, thank you very very much for watching. I liked this game. I didn't love it. I already said my thoughts in great detail. If you like it, please don't let me change your mind. That is never my goal with anything that I do. if I want solidarity, I want to be like a voice of people that are like, hey, I don't like this, I'm glad someone is saying it, or I do like this, finally someone is saying it, if I'm going against the mainstream opinion. But usually I don't. Usually I'm pretty fucking bang on, actually. I'm pretty normie in my takes, probably both. Anyway, thank you very much. I'll see you not tomorrow. I think I'm gonna take 2 days off, and I will be back on Tuesday or Wednesday, depending on when the time slot is, and I'll see how it goes with sleep scheduling and sleeping and all this other stuff. We're gonna play Ghost Trick next, and then we might go into Rabbi Ribby, or we might play Diablo 4 for a week. But if we do play Diablo 4, it will only be for a week, I believe. Anyway, so that's it. Thank you very much. I don't think there's any new subs that came in. Both of these, this was the last one. Yep, that's it. So thank you very much. I'll see you later. Have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, whatever it is. Have a good one.
Lyrics coming at you with supersonic speed.
Once the Burger King in the dining room was closed, so they said you can't order anything. So as I was walking up, they said you can walk through the drive-thru though. So I said, oh, okay, can I really? And she said, yeah. So then I walked through the drive-thru and did my order.